Oh, fuck my life. Whoops. Whoops. All right. Let's get started. Let me do the Discord. At everyone. Surprise stream of Inscryption. I have beaten the game and am trying for the platinum, which means doing the Kaycee's mod stuff. Come watch some potential frustration on my part, as well as I'm sorry, as well as, or maybe find a game that might interest you. Alright. I haven't, properly prepared for a stream in a long time. I don't remember how to do this. Hey, Under, what's up? Under, how's your Sunday so far? Let me check for delays. Hey, Declan. No delay. Good. Okay. I'm going to make my preview a little bigger so I can see the game a little bit more. Hate that. Good. Hate that tomorrow's Monday. I know that feeling. So yeah, this is the behind the scenes of Inscryption. I only just kind of started the Kaycee's mod. I'm on challenge 4, so I haven't really done too much yet. I guess for the YouTube recording, and for the people here who got here early, the true Wrath of Zalis fans, here are the trophies I'm missing. Beat challenge level 4. Hey, that's the one I'm on right now. Beat challenge level 8. Challenge level 12. Complete run with every challenge active, which doesn't sound fun. Unlock all 3 items from the oil painting in Kaycee's mod. I have not unlocked a single one yet. Complete a run with every starter deck. I've done the first 2. I'm working on the 3rd one right now. Pull out 32 teeth. That'll come over time. Defeat Leshy in Kaycee's mod without destroying the moon. I tried to do this one way and couldn't get the right RNG for it. But I think it requires the other items from the paintings to do it. So, hey Zach, what's up? I just started getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh, so started creating an IRL Cyber Dragon deck. Hell yeah, dude! I've been thinking about getting into another old school Yu-Gi-Oh game, and it's good that I've taken this long to do it. What I think I'm gonna do after I finish Falsebound Kingdom is I think I'm gonna do Into the Nexus. I think it was Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship 2011, but it has it basically takes place, I think, after 5D's finished. I think it takes place towards the end of 5D's, so it covers the second half of the series, with a couple exceptions. So it would only go up to synchro in the game, which is fine. But I enjoyed that game. I played that on my own. So I wanted to stream it, or maybe not stream it, probably record it. And it was pretty cool. I think they had normal duels, they had speed duels, they had tag duels. They had a lot in that game, and the story mode was pretty good. It was more of you didn't really focus on Yusei and the crowd. They were sort of like side characters, which I like. All right, let's get into it. Do I have a delay? I can't actually tell. So in Kaycee's mod, it kind of breaks away from the story. This is basically just they take the Act 1 of the main game and kind of make it into its own game, which is an interesting thing to do. I don't think I need any of these. I don't know how many of them are going to be helpful either. They're all kind of high cost. That one could be good. I don't know if it's going to be great though. Let's go for the Raven. Raven's kind of a pain in the ass. I feel like this isn't 60 FPS for some reason. Maybe, I guess I'm so used to my computer upscaling things. Or not my computer, my TV. But yeah, so basically we have this map. We can only see part of it. You can't see the whole thing, because then it just goes up to your deck. It's unlike Slay the Spire, which I feel like is 3 routes that kind of intersect at times. This one is basically just like, you got a couple choices, but they always go back. They always come back together, and then they split off again, then come back together and split off again, and so on. There are 3 stages, also like Slay the Spire, and then a big boss at the end. There's also a boss at the end of each stage as well. Very, very similar to Slay the Spire, especially this mod. The game itself, while has some elements close to Slay the Spire, definitely not like a 1-to-1. This mod, though, or this DLC, probably a lot closer. So I can go to the backpack to fill up on items. However, I already have 3, so it won't give me any items. I could start collecting a totem, which gives me like a passive buff if I get 2 pieces. Or I go to a campfire, which can power up one of my cards. I tend to favor the campfire. The cool thing is, even if I do have lag with this, it's not as bad. So the trick with this is that you can upgrade your items, or upgrade your cards once. Let's upgrade the Flying Ant, I think. So I can get this +2 health. Now, in this mod, I think in the normal game, you can keep doing it up to 3 times. And the chance that you lose the card is 22%, 44%, and I think 66%. In this mode, you can upgrade it once for free, and if you try and upgrade it again, there's a 50-50 shot that they just eat the card. And then you can't upgrade beyond that. I am not going to take that risk, though, so I'm just going to take it back. Especially this early in the game. Nah, it's not worth it. The risk reward isn't good enough, because it would only increase my health, which I don't really care about. I don't really get risky until it increases my damage. Can I see which mods I have activated? You can. So you have to meet a certain like threshold for the challenges to like progress. And each challenge is worth different kind of points. So the one on the left makes it so all boss battles have like are totem battles, which means they have like a special like mechanic added to it. The scales mean that I basically start each mission, or I'm sorry, each battle. Usually the scales are balanced, so you'll have 5 and they'll have 5. I start with 1 in the negative, so I start with 4 and they start with 6, which will make more sense as we get into it. And then the other one is pelts from one specific vendor cost more, which I just don't really care about, so that's an easy one to pick. Okay, Flying Ant could be good. I get them all together, I think. Queen Ant could also be good. Let's just do the flying one for now. Where am I safe from you? Probably right here in the middle. And I can't really summon another one yet, so you can see the scale. If you look at the scale, you'll see those like little tokens weighing it down. That's kind of how you get a vague idea of who's winning. The left one is, if the left one goes down, I lose. The right one goes down, they win. And if you look at the top, you can see just how much they're leading by, because you can see where on the like teeth you're winning. Favorite totem is Infinite Squirrel. Hell yes, dude. All the squirrel totems are great. I didn't know you played this game. But in Kaycee's mod, I don't believe you can get the squirrel totems. I think you have to go back to the normal ones. There's a couple other things they do with Kaycee's mod. I think they like nerfed some like overpowered things. Not 100% sure how much has changed though. Nope, not the pole. Let's do the squirrel. So that's a one-time use, like free sacrifice essentially, which is rad. But it means I have to refill it at some point. So the way the worker ants work, or the way that the ants work, is their attack is based on how many ants are on the field. So because there's 2 ants, they currently both have 2. So the way to win is to do as much direct damage as possible. You can easily win some of these battles. If you can do 5 damage in the first turn, then you'll just win before they can play anything. So it's all about the deck comp. And this starter deck is based on the ants. So I have 3, which means there are 3 in the field. There's nobody blocking them, so I'm going to do 9 damage, which is enough to swing it back in my favor. Okay. I've beaten it and never went back because my backlog is fucked. Dude, I can actually show my backlog right now, which is crazy. I don't want to look at it. Games I need to finish platinuming, 46. Games I haven't started, 46. These are different lists. Games I've left unfinished, 55. Fucking sick, dude. There's some overlap between unfinished and trophies, too. So, he says to go look for gold. I've done this event a lot. I don't think you can actually find gold. I just pick whatever. I always just pick the first left one. Oh, you can find gold. Fuck me. Stream magic, of course. What is the, Oh, you just keep it. Okay. I guess that's okay. Whenever you get prizes from those, they're usually pretty good. So this is an interesting one that I don't really want to have to make this choice. So on the right, you can sacrifice a card, and then you give its ability to another card. So what I could do here is I could sacrifice the skunk and give it to, like, the ant queen. The skunk's ability makes it so any card on the opposite side of it loses one attack. So it's good for defense and stuff like that. That could be good, or I could work on powering up my cards still, which I think I also need to work on. I don't know how powering up works for the ants, now that I think about it. I wonder if they're not allowed to power up. Or if it's just like a +1. Yes, you can. What? I missed it. I'm talking too fast. Let's do this one. I'll keep my deck kind of consistent. Smaller decks and in these kind of games are actually pretty good because you can get consistently the same draw. Yeah, let's give it to the Ant Queen. And then looking up ahead, yeah, nothing too crazy. So the reason that like error keeps coming up is because it's one of the challenge modifiers. So they're adding a token onto my side of the field before it even starts. This is gonna be annoying. I don't know how to do this. Oh, I've never actually like played this close to a screen before. I didn't notice that the sigil was stitched on. That's a good touch. I thought they just like stamped it on. That's pretty funny. I could use the golden pelt to just defend. You can't use it for a sacrifice, but you can just use it as like free defense, which isn't nothing. Let's do that. Let's summon the worker ant first. He flies, so he's going to go over whoever tries to attack him. I guess I'll just do it here. I mean, he has a decent amount of defense, too. Let's do it here. That'll be fun. I can't tell if I've been looking at my TV too long, or if this is like sub 30 frames. My capture says it's definitely 60 FPS, but I'm not sure. Okay. I can't really do anything yet. I have to keep eating the damage. So I can use the hook and pull his porcupine over to my side. But that's also a pretty good item, and I don't know if I want to blow it yet. I'll just casually remove a tooth for the moment. Controller flashes when you do it too. I love it. I love that Inscryption does stuff with the controllers, like the lights change colors and the DualSense kind of works. I like that stuff. Alright, we're getting a little dangerous now. Where do I want to put this? Probably take out the coyote. I kind of want to avoid the porcupines because they do a lot of damage because you take essentially thorn damage when you attack them, so I don't want to. I think I should be able to do this. The one thing I disliked about this is the bear slaughter if you're doing too good. So that only happens if you do too well before the story progresses. Because that happened to me when I was doing another playthrough for some cleanup achievements and trophies. I mean, achievements. Ugh, who am I? I should survive this, I think. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Just enough damage. Oh, I should have used the hook. I was coming up against an item restock. I didn't even realize. So you can choose these any of these cards. The cost is in the top right. The little like white symbol means bones. 4 bones means I need 4 creatures to either be sacrificed or die in battle before I can summon it. Blood means regular sacrifices. Goat's pretty good. Goat's good. I had a really good I think you can appreciate this. I had a really good run on Challenge 3 where I got Ouroboros and Black Goat, and I gave Black Goat the one that sends it back to your hand if it dies. So basically I would play Black Goat, sacrifice it for Ouroboros, then sacrifice Ouroboros for Black Goat, and then and it's just forever. And Ouroboros gets +1 attack and defense every time it leaves the field. So I eventually had a 45-45 Ouroboros and killed the moon in one shot. The mushroom symbol below the raven means that you can use them for events later on. That might not be a bad idea. That could actually work out pretty well if we get it. But I'm also on the lookout for 2 cards. I forgot what one of them was. One of them is the mud turtle, because I need those to unlock items. So I'm gonna refresh these, because I'm looking for specific cards. Hey, the cat. Cat's fun. I'll do the cat. I like the sacrifice mechanic. Actually, the cockroach is good because you can transfer its ability to things. I'll do that one. Let me see what I actually need so I can remember. I need a rattler and a mud turtle, and I need to play them in that position. I think in the field has to be empty too. But once I do that, I can unlock the first item. I've been having a lot of trouble getting the cards for those. Get another squirrel. Scissors are good. I could transfer the cat too. I didn't. It's more of I don't really have like that many cards that need it. Like I'm not really like starved for sacrifice fodder. I think I'm okay where I am right now. Hey Damien, what's up? Welcome to the party. Cool. I could play the queen ant. Oh, it's the same board as last time. Let's play the ant now. Did I like the ending of it? The ending felt very abrupt. I was pretty invested in the the meta story, and I don't think that was a really satisfying ending. But I think the experience itself was worth it. To the point where I didn't really care about the ending. The in-game ending, the non-reality part was pretty good. I liked saying goodbye to the characters and stuff like that. That was pretty fun. I don't know what the fuck the old data's supposed to be, but it scares me. I have seen all the hints and stuff like that for the old data too, so I know vaguely what it's supposed to be. Some of the stuff in this game, or in this DLC. Every time you beat a new challenge, you get a little note from Kaycee about kind of discovering some of the Inscryption stuff. Yeah, I agree, Damien. I kind of think that it doesn't work if you do that though. Part of the fun once you get to the end is seeing oh, what could have been, and I think it works for the tone of the game. I'm playing real dangerously. I should not be this reckless. Who's coming after that? A sparrow? Okay, should be okay. Alright, this should be enough to make things a little more favorable for me. I should have been this turn. Yeah. It'd be cool if there was like a DLC like for each one, like Kaycee's mod style. That'd be pretty cool. A text message. Yeah, friend sent me a TikTok. I will not be watching it on stream. What's my deck looking like right now? Okay, so I can I've got Alpha, which I think if I transfer that to one of the ants will work pretty well. Probably to the flying ant I have to, because the ant queen already has an ability. Or the cockroach's death thing would be really good too. Trying to keep my deck small. The fire would be good too, but I'm not sure how power-ups work on ant cards. So let's go here first. I only finish it once. Does the same character do that every time? Yes. I know, right? Again, people know that I'm streaming. They like have to. This happens far too often. Just a coyote. I'll keep that, I guess. It's fine. It's an easy to play card. Alright. Let's transfer your ability to the worker ant. Or the flying ant. I have another one. I don't know what card to put up here. I can give the cockroach ability. I can give something flying. Let's see what my options are. I don't want to give anything to golden pelt because I'm transferring it. Raven's kind of high cost. Let's do the coyote. This way we have a sustainable force, kind of. I guess I'm keeping this coyote now too. Gotta go up early in the morning. See you, Declan. Yeah, what is it, like 9 p.m. over there? Ooh, they have flying protection. Interesting. Alright, what I need to do is kill that pack mule. I think the easiest way for me to do that is to put the ant queen down. I'll put the golden pelt down just to like block the coyote's attacks for a little bit. You have to be careful with fighting the prospector. You don't want to put too many cards out on the field at once. Sometimes kind of unavoidable, but oh, I didn't even think about that. I don't want to play all my cards right away either, because he can be a bit of a prick. Yeah, what's the best way to do this? I wonder if what he'll do with the golden pelt. I wonder if he wouldn't have attacked the golden pelt if I left it there. It's too late now because it's going to get destroyed, but things to ponder. I think I'll pull his coyote over on his turn, and hopefully that does enough damage to secure the victory. You'll check again. I need 3 damage. I only have 2. I don't want to lose cards this early. Let's do it this way. Let's play the fun way. I need to keep this coyote here so it keeps the pack mule there. But I'll pull you down. If I can sacrifice the squirrel... oh, I can just do that. I'll just use the squirrel as fodder. Okay, this should work out pretty okay. I think. This isn't Dungeon Dice Monsters? The Dungeon Dice Monsters game is actually very bad. And they only made one. Chat, we got nuggies. We got nuggets. Usually I'm in a better position here. Oh boy, what did Carlos text? Just LMAO. Okay. Carlos, I sent you a video recommendation. I think you ignored it like you always do. Care to comment in front of a live studio audience? You were at the bar this morning? Excuse me? What time did I send that to you? Sir, I sent that to you at 10 a.m. What were you doing at a bar? For soccer. Okay, okay. Yeah, alright. Just admit you have an alcohol problem. I think my only card left is the Raven. I don't really care about it. I will do this, just to be a dickhead. Fuck your dog. Okay. I might not be able to summon anything else. Dealing with too much. I hate that they don't give you the hammer to clear your board. It's very frustrating. I guess I'll do it this way then. So it's technically stronger. My mule, Kaycee. He's actually not too hard. His fight goes pretty slow. So you can kind of take your time with it. I should win this turn, so I don't have to do anything. Yeah, but you don't keep these cards under. They're only for this battle. Ooh, Ouroboros. Ouroboros can be really good. I didn't really use him to his full potential until recently. Strange Larva, you can give that ability to other people, which is pretty good. Mole Man can be good in a tight spot, but it's more defensive, and I play more offensively. Do Ouroboros. It's probably the best. Part of the Ultimate Great Moth. Yeah, I've actually never seen what that card evolves into. What does it turn into? What are its stats changed to? I just assumed it would be like a regular, like +1/+1 evolution. We're in the wetlands now. Also, yeah. See, I didn't keep any of the cards except Ouroboros. It evolves a couple times? I actually didn't know that. Oh, I was sleeping on that card then. None of these. Ooh, another ant. That's actually pretty good for this deck. I wasn't expecting to get another ant. I'm out of items, so I should probably get a restock. I don't need bones, so I don't really need that either. It's what's further ahead that I'm more concerned with, and I hate that you can't scroll all the way up. Although I think in the top left corner, I think that's a copy card, where he does his best to copy one of your cards, so that could be good. Let's see that. I'll do that. Squirrel. And scissors. Ouroboros. Is Full Metal Alchemist? Yes. You can combine cards in a very Full Metal Alchemist way. You got 2 bees. Okay. Maybe they should buzz off. Am I right, chat? Yeah, I can't really do much else yet. Ah, not the bees! Oh, I guess I could have put the golden pelt down. What am I doing? I'll do that this turn. Getting a little closer than I'd like. Let's beef this up a little bit. I'll leave the golden pelt where it is. Yeah, I'll put it over here so I do more damage. I wish I could sacrifice that pelt so badly. Such a pain in the ass. I hate the pelts. I try not to use them. This should be enough to push me over for the win, I think. 3 ounce on the board is pretty good. I find it weird that the 2 flying cards don't cancel each other out. They just fly past each other. Nice. Looks like you better beware. Hey guys. Stream's over. Thanks for coming out tonight. Alright, bye. That's fine. Oh, does Persona 5 come out this week? Is it all platforms? Personally, not enough time has passed since the last time I played Persona for me to do another playthrough. I think I only got Persona 5 Royale's Platinum this summer. Or like, no, not this summer. I think it was earlier in the year. But it was this year. I'm not ready to play it again. I'll get burnt down on it real fast. Oh yeah, it's this is September 20th. What? So it's already out? Do they mean October 20th? I'll do 3 and 4 when they come out, but I can't do 5 again just yet. That's weird. Google's lying to me. But that's cool. Yeah, like I said, it's too soon. If they do a save transfer with Royale, then I might just do that and just pop a Platinum automatically, but probably not. I'm gonna go for the reptile because I need that stupid fucking turtle. You're not what I need. Alright. As a reminder, I am looking for Rattler and the Mud Turtle. And if I don't find them, I'm gonna get upset because it's taking forever. Oh, you get bonuses? Interesting. So this is a fun one. This is only in Kaycee's mod. So you take the original card. What is my best card right now? Probably Flying Ant. And then he'll do his best to copy it. Sometimes he'll get it exactly right. Sometimes he'll fuck up. Sometimes he makes it better. Health is the same. He changed the ability because he's a dickhead. Cost is the same and attack is the same. Alright, that did not go well then. What did you actually do to it? What ability did you give it? Made of Stone. Oh, immune to Touch of Death and Stinky. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that ability existed. Okay. I gotta get rid of this fucking frog. Chat, what's everybody playing? What are you guys up to? I've been pretty head down in this. I was enjoying recording Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Check out the playthrough on YouTube now. But I can't record too far ahead with that, as much as I desperately want to, because they update it like every 2 weeks. Playing Scorn, not what I expected. I watched about 10 seconds of Scorn when I was watching the Skullcat stream, and I was like, I don't want to watch this. I want nothing to do with this game. And that's my story. Did you guys like it? This is not going well for me. I might lose this one if I don't change something up real quick. I don't know what I would change. Let's get rid of Alpha, since it's buffing other cards. I don't like that. You have flying, so you're not going to attack the adder, which is a pain in the ass. Flying is good until it's not. You know what? Just get out of here. Watch this guy named Wrath of Zalis and checking out Discord playing Dragon Quest XI Definitive Edition here and there. Oh, sweet. On Switch or PlayStation? Because I think it's coming out free on PlayStation Plus next month, isn't it? Or it's being added to the premium tier, or whatever it's called. It still doesn't have a good name. What is it? PS Plus? PS Plus Plus? PlayStation, nice. Yeah, I have that. I have both Dragon Quest XI platinums. I platinumed it on the original version and the new version because I'm just so fucking cool. I'm gonna lose here because I don't have a good defense against. Should have picked a squirrel. It might be too late. Alright, I'm going to do 4 damage to him, and then he's going to do 4 damage to me, so I think we'll probably stalemate. At the moment. Fuck. Things are looking bad. This is not good for me. Why do I have so few bones? What did I spend them on? Yeah, I can't win this, I don't think. Rattlers are really, really annoying early in the game. And not killing these adders is doing bad things for me. Well, that sucks. So if you look at this candle on the right, it's got 2 flames. You're allowed to lose once per map. But I try not to lose at all, because you get a little bonus when you go into the boss fight if you don't. Yeah, I lose. Attempting to play DB The Breakers, but won't let me. Launch titles, am I right? Or games that launch, am I right? A couple of episodes of Infusion out for members only. You can get access for just like $3. It's a great deal. It's actually $2. Also, good pun, Sean. On Kaycee's mod. Done the original plat a couple years back. Nice. I actually think the Definitive Edition Platinum was easier, but I also don't remember the original well enough. Cool, we got Rattler. The card who just fucking sealed my demise. Let's thin the deck down. Because we have some cards that I wish we wouldn't draw instead of the cards I want to draw. So I'm going to get rid of the Bullfrog. JB Gaming, thanks for subscribing. I don't know if you're just like watching a YouTube video or you're here in the stream. If you're in the stream, say something. Just be like, hello, I'm real. I exist. Let's do the Raven. I don't really care who it goes to. I'm just trying to get rid of the card. Sean, that's not you. I would say I'm down, but I still got my Switch. My PS4 is broke for some unknown reason. Doesn't support crossplay. Oh, interesting. Oh, we got 2 carving stations back to back. Ooh, and the mushroom guys. I want to go for the mushroom guys. Those are always fun. Is Skullcat messaging me during a stream? So let's see if your Discord messages are muted. They're muted, but my phone messages aren't. I wish the lads had PCs. I also wish Carlos and Mark had PCs, because it really inhibits what we can play. Alright, let's do... I guess we can start working towards Ouroboros. Oh, this is gonna suck. They're gonna do so much damage to me so fast. You're not gonna survive it if I do that. I have no options. Fuck. Alright. So, here's the problem. Besides that spider on the screen. No, so the problem is the 2 Kingfishers on the right. They'll deal damage, and they fly, so they go above my guys, so I can't block them. And then they'll hide on my turn, so I can't actually kill them. The Coyote does 2 damage. He's easy to take out, but I can't deal with him until the next turn. But if I don't leave something in his way, they're gonna... I think they win, right? Because of the challenge mod I have? Yeah, if they do 4 damage in 1 turn, then I lose. Fuck. I'm so out of options here. This is bad. I have no resources either. I think I lose. I think I just got a bad draw. There's nothing I can really do here. I'm going to try to block the Coyote this turn. Yeah, I'm kind of fucked. Try summon the Worker Ant to take him out, but I think it's too late. Just a bad draw. And just having no items when I needed them. It was not fun. Oh, I'm ticklish. Stop. Oh, sorry. Womp womp. I don't know what it classifies as misplays. I don't know how the game is sophisticated to know what is a misplay. How do you know it's not part of my strategy? Yeah. And again. Alright, let's see what cards I need this time. Because it changes every goddamn run. I need the Mantis, which is a pretty good card anyway. And I need the Kraken, but specifically the one that gets powerful with the cards in your hand. Oh, did you guys hear about all the Rooster Teeth stuff, by the way? The stuff I definitely shouldn't talk about, but nobody's watching my stream, so I can definitely talk about it. Just kind of crazy. It's also, like, widely been known for, like, a long time. I already forgot what cards I needed. Mantis and Kraken. Neither of which are here, because of course not. I want to go for some low-cost cards. Blossom would be good, I think. Kingfisher might be good. I don't really have any heavy hitters, but I don't know that I need them. Oh, this is... I think I understand why this card is good now. So this card, it flies, and it also... when you play it, an egg is created opposite of it. I don't know if that's good, though, because if the egg hatches... it might be bad, because they might get a good monster. I don't want to do that. I'll do the Kingfisher. That one person's post, or was there more? It's basically just multiple people coming out being like, yeah, what they said was correct. And then 3 different people apologized directly to that person publicly, or I think probably more than that. But they only really accept the apology of one of them, which is kind of spicy. Yeah, it's stuff that's been known. It's that Rooster Teeth just crunches like crazy, which is bad in any industry. You should not need to crunch. It's a sign of bad management. Just not paying for stuff, which is also like, that's like bad. And then I'm like, you know, I'm gonna power up my cards. How about that? Not paying for stuff when it's due. Oh shit! I really can't power up the ants. That sucks. Okay, I'll power up Kingfisher because he's a damage dealer. All right, chat. Do I get risky here? So I can power it up again to 3 attack, but if I do, there's a 50% chance they'll just destroy the card. No, this one, it's not like this is like a flagrant, like, one bad actor. It's just like management in general at Rooster Teeth is bad. And that's what happens when people found a company out of like their fucking basement or spare bedroom and then stay in the company instead of hiring people who, you know, actually do this for a living. It's bad management. Like, I don't think any of these people should have been in management positions. The one thing that I want to talk about that I think is the most fucked up, though. Risky for the biscuit? Alright, David, I believe in you. You're a champion of justice. A fighter against chaos. So, I assume that if you're saying that we should do this, then it's the right thing to do. David was right. David was right. Now, if Under had told me to do it, I still would have been hesitant. Because he's a champion of chaos. But yeah, the one thing that I think is the most fucked up about that story, that besides all of the work, you know, not paying for work, underpaying, just like harassment of the job, psychologically, the most fucked up thing that they did there was one of the so the person who made the tweet, Caden, their nickname when they started the company in 2013 was the F slur, for the homophobic F slur, which we don't say here. because, you know, I'm a mature adult. And even back when I started my goddamn channel in fucking 2012, I was trying to stop saying it. So the fact that this happened in 2013 onwards tells you that it was long past when it was okay to say that word, and like people hadn't, like, because it's never been okay to say that word, but like it was like socially acceptable. So what they did, because they knew they couldn't say it on videos, but that was just their first of all, very uncreative nickname. Second of all, they knew they couldn't say it in videos, so they called them thugs in videos, never telling their audience what it meant. So they had their audience calling them a slur basically without them even knowing, which is so fucked up on such a deep level, like infuriatingly so. That'd be like me telling you to call a guy Carlos when his real name was like Jack. That's like, but that's like so gross that they would do that. So they basically, I guess there were like three main perpetrators. And it was Michael Jones, Gavin Free, and Jeff Ramsey. Jeff Ramsey also being Caden's boss. And a lot of the complaints were also that like Caden crunched like way more than she needed to. And that's part of like the company culture and stuff, but also like her boss Jeff had like direct control of that. Like, so he basically came out and apologized for the slurs, but not for, you know, being a bad boss for like 6 or 7 years. I don't think she worked there that long, so it would have been like 3 years or something like that. But anyway, deeply troubling and fucked up stuff. But I guess Michael Jones had like privately apologized behind the scenes and been like, hey, I was a fucking asshole, I'm sorry. Well, there's nothing I can do to make up for it, stuff like that. And then I guess Gavin gave like a non-apology, like, or like a pathetic one. I'm tempted to take this flying ants, but I really need to try and get these items. Who knows? I can't keep track of the timeline at this point. Fuck, I should have taken the flying ant. I'll do field mouse so I can put their ability on something else. Just a fucked up situation all around though. Just really stupid and shitty. Alright, I care about this card, so I'm not gonna do more than this. That's what I meant, yeah. So it's like, he definitely had some control, but it wasn't like the full tenure there. It was like, he probably only had like reasonable control for like a couple years. But I guess one of the things Jeff said to her was, you're too nice to work here, which is like the stupidest fucking thing a manager can say. It's like, tell me you don't know how to be a manager without telling me. Think I should win this? It's just like so many stupid fucking failings in that company. Like, I grew up watching it, so like I know it's hard to like for some people it's hard to criticize things that they like grew up with, but I have no trouble with that. You can grow as a person, and you can also like acknowledge that things that you used to watch were problematic or product of their time and stuff like that. Like, it's growth. You can just like move past that stuff. But I will say, if you hold your apology until you get dragged on Twitter because it's public, then maybe it's not as sincere as it should be. That's kind of my my internal feeling about it. Like, maybe I don't take your full word for it if you know, you had to be forced to make this apology. Essentially. I don't know, just stuff like that. Let's take a 2 that. I think I'm good. Nice. But yeah, stuff like that. So it's villains is a strong word. It's impossible to know how much each of them perpetrated it. But yeah, I guess the good thing about people's characters is that I guess I was relieved to hear that Michael Jones had like reached out privately, because I did genuinely think better of him. So finding out that he did, he did his due diligence there, made me feel a little bit better. Alright, let's use the Field Melt's ability. So Field Melt's ability makes a copy of the card you play. I think that would be really good on Flying Ant. So I'm going to do that. But yeah, it's a stupid situation all around. But the other thing I really want to make sure of here is that, like, yes, homophobic slurs to someone who hadn't come out as transgender yet. Like, they were just calling this straight dude like a slur. And I don't think, like, I guess it's like I don't want the hateful stuff to outshine that. Like, also, like, there are people currently working at that company, like, who are doing this, like, outrageous crunch. So, like, maybe don't, like, act like it's in the past, because it's not. Very clearly so. Back to the game for a second. So they nerfed this ability. It used to just, like, so it produced a copy of this card in my hand without the sigil. It used to just, like, also have the abilities, so you, like, so you can keep playing the card and you would keep getting infinite copies of it. But yeah, I don't think Rooster Teeth is gonna be the big conglomerate it is for much longer. Like, I don't think they're gonna, like, shut down their doors, like, immediately, but I think, layoffs besides these, like, scandals and stuff like that. Also, this part I really can't talk about, but the I don't know that WBD is super stoked about them. So I don't know if they're, like, this controversy puts a bigger target on their back. But yeah, I could see individual studios surviving. Like, I don't know about Achievement Hunter because it's so, like, woven into Rooster Teeth, but I can see Funhouse surviving. Hey, Night Demon. So hey, J Fox, what's up? I can't play Ant Queen because I don't have enough space. I need that pelt to get destroyed first. Or else just win, I guess. I wasn't really paying that close attention, if you couldn't tell. I never get the fucking card I want. Hey, here's a fun thing. So the ringworm works, or any card, I think in Kaycee's mod, any card that has Death Touch on it, if you put that card in the fire and it gets eaten by the people surrounding it, like, because you lost the roll and you end up losing the card, then they'll be gone for the rest of the run. And you can just keep powering up your cards to the max. Ringworm works in the main game too. I know the Stoat also works in the main game, because I did that by accident when I was being a little risky in the beginning of a run. But I think anything with Death Touch works in Kaycee's mod. Debating just watch and play Darkest Dungeon on the side. Darkest Dungeon certainly fits the vibe for today. See, this is the right... I got a Kraken, but that's not the right, like, version of Kraken. I wonder if it still works. I wonder if I can get away with this. I'll take that just in case. The Worker Ant would have been better, but I want to see if I can still get away with that. I don't know what to do here. I could thin out my deck and put some abilities on some cards. That could be good. Or I can power up a card and put an ability on, or I can start collecting the wood carving totems. And then refill my pack. I don't know, this is a tough choice. I did lose because I had nothing to, like... I had no resources, so maybe... So, Kaycee's mod is a DLC. It's not an actual mod. But in the console versions, it just comes with the game. So like the trophies are baked in. Normally trophies are separated by DLC, but because the game launched with the DLC like baked into the game, it just treats it as part of the base game. I don't know which one to do here. Let's do the yeah, let's do the power up. Health, huh? Who could get more health? Who needs more health? I guess the possum works, right? Or Kingfisher, but I mean, Kingfisher's health is... it doesn't matter. Because nobody attacks it. Possum could be good, though. Might make it last longer. Alright, what am I getting rid of? I think I'm going to get rid of the skunk. I don't think I need it. I think I'll do the same thing I did last time. I'll put the skunk on the ant queen. Could put it on the possum too. That might actually work better. No, I'll put it on the ant queen. Alright, we got a different boss this time. Yeah, shout out to all those stinky queens out there. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Alright, so the abilities they have is to shift them to right to left, which isn't that bad. I can move around that. I need to deal damage to him fast. I can summon the Ant Queen, but I won't be able to summon anything else. Not this turn, anyway. It's Captain Hook. Yeah, kinda. Actually, I think I can handle... I think I have this. Okay. I know what I must do. So the smoke is a card you get if you make it to the boss with like extra lives, because every time you fight a boss you only get one life anyway. But if you make it there, they give you this like the smoke, which you can use as an extra sacrifice, and then it gives you extra bones and stuff. It's a really good starting card, which is why it's a good incentive to try and like make it to the end without any casualties. So that little hook symbol he's got on me now, whatever symbol that's on, at the end of the turn, if I don't push him to the next phase, he'll grab my card, like the hook card that I have. There's actually a trophy to for him to hook a card, and then for you to use the hook and hook it right back. Which Yu-Gi-Oh season? Season 8? So I have not seen a single fucking thing about Rush Duels except for 2 of the monsters in Cross Duel, and that entire game that I played 2 hours of, and I was like, this game's not for me. I don't know what season, or what the newest Yu-Gi-Oh is. I thought Rush Duels was finished, but I'm not sure. Let's talk about the stream. You can tell it was a good joke, because I took it as just a genuine concern that the new Yu-Gi-Oh is bad. Alright. So the way the hook works is it'll go to the newest card that you put down. I was worried about that for a moment, but I realized that I could just like distract with a golden pelt and just like throw it over there. Yes, it would. Damien, you cannot understand the guttural laugh I let out when I got to that part. I was like, alright. Okay, game. Alright, I see what we're doing now. Alright, so this next part's gonna suck. So his phase 2 mechanic, instead of destroying all my cards like the miner does, he puts out bait buckets in front of me. If you destroy the bait bucket, he summons a new friend that you have to contend with. However, because 2 of my cards have flying, they're going to go right over the bait bucket. And this worker ant is going to go right past it as well. So I'm going to deal a cool 12 damage to him without ever having to deal with the bait bucket stuff. It turns into a great white! Oh no! So this can be a real pain in the ass if you end up getting like a field full of great whites. So similar to the miner, you want to like try and finish his phase 1 with like as few cards in the field as possible, unless you have a way to get around it. Alright, Mantis God, let's go. Another Ouroboros. Oh, we got Mantis God, but why is his symbol different? Why does he have like why is it red? So Mantis God is undisputedly the best card in the game, because it attacks in 3 spaces, and you can upgrade its attack and defense, and you can pass on its ability to other cards. It's just the best card in the entire game. To the point where there's a... I can't show it right now, but there's one of the stats that you can view for the DLC is how many Mantis Gods you've taken. Oh, that's weird. You're the best card in the game? Stop it. Stop it. So you've got one of the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Scenes, Divine Beasts. Nice. I would love it if Mantis God made an appearance in Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, I gotta refill my items. I can't keep avoiding that. Ah, but no, I want to get the mushrooms. Decisions. Oh, here's the card I actually need. I guess I'll take that one. What is the other card I need still? I forgot what the second card I needed was. Oh, it's regular Mantis. Fuck. Okay. So I'm torn because I want to refill my items, but also, if you look in the top right, I want to get to that mushroom space because I want you guys to see that, because it's also like one of the best things in the game. There's a really annoying trophy about that. Oh, fuck, I shouldn't have gone here. I have to get rid of my Kingfisher. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. I only have 1 card that has an ability, dude. Ah, fuck. That's not good. And you can't leave. I'm locked in, so I have to give this to someone. That sucks, dude. I fucking buffed his attack. Alright. Well, who do I want to give flying to? Why not, man? Congrats. You've been promoted. To the golden pelt? Yeah. We got some stinky deer. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Okay. I don't really have a good solution for this. Okay. I might just steal one of those once it's my turn. I'm going to block the damage for now. Or I'll block the damage from the porcupine. And then I guess we'll summon a worker ant. I don't want to take too much damage either. Oh, dude, so when I was cleaning up trophies for this, on my like kind of second playthrough when I was really like chapter select, I was wrecking the AI because I was just so much better at the game at that point. And the game is like kind of designed so you can't really fail. You can, but the more you lose, the easier they make it. Until you hit a point where you just naturally beat it. Okay. Your fawn? My fawn. I think they might kill my flying ant, but I'm not sure. I'm going to do 4 damage here. Hey. could sacrifice the elk to make a better card. I don't think I need to, though. Yay. Alright. Give me a fucking mantis. Not only do I need a mantis, I have to fucking play the mantis. So, like... Can we hurry this up? It's so weird, because my first two paintings from the goo guy, he increased the attack, and everything else was exactly the same. So I wonder what the odds are for his paintings. Because I've gotten some bad ones, but not like crazy bad. So this guy's fun. Oh, wait. You can just take a card? Oh, this is cool. Oh, that's really cool. So if you don't have a card to combine things, he just gives you a duplicate card. I'll take the golden pelt. I didn't know I could do that. Eventually the golden pelt will pay off. I just can't fucking find the trader. I also don't know if this ever opens in Kaycee's mod. I think these items are the only way to get, like, permanence. Like, permanent help in this mod, which is why it's so fucking annoying that I can't get it. The elk is gonna be a pain in the ass. I wish I had a card with Death Strike on it. Why can you walk around the table? I mean, you're still stuck in a cabin, like... I don't want to spoil too much about the game. I'm trying to keep it pretty vague, because it is a really good game and people should be invested in it. But, the game does a lot of, like... There's, like, layers to this game. Like, there's a lot of layers to it. There's this card game. There's trying to escape. There's an entire second act. There's an entire third act that are nothing like this. There's a lot going on, and I don't have time to explain it. Nor the inclination. So, it's funny you say that, David. You actually can buy... You can either buy a knife, or you can sometimes find scissors, and you can just, like, straight up snip their cards, and just, like, remove them from the game. Which is pretty funny. Yeah, you should pick it up. It's the big thing is I don't want to tell anyone. Like, I don't want to explain the game, because it's so much better if you know nothing. I think I win this turn anyway. Yeah, you're basically Kaiba in Season 1. Of just like, I don't care about your blue eyes. Give me a fucking mantis. You know what you're doing. And now you give me a mud turtle, now that I can't fucking use it. Dude, this game. Oh, I swear they make it hard on purpose. Okay, flying ant it is. We have another mushroom guy on the right. We have... I can remove a card on the left, and then we have a new card and a power-up. Oh, we have to go to the right. It's not even a question, because there's also a trader on the right. I need to get rid of these fucking pelts. Although if I keep the pelts until the boss fight, they can be kind of helpful, but nah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's in a really annoying spot. Because I want to recommend the game, but I also, like, don't want to tell anyone a single fucking thing about the game, because, like, it's at its best when you go in blind. Knowing that the gameplay is like this is fine, but, like, I don't want to tell you any more than that. Yeah, why not? That's why I thought it was okay to stream Kaycee's mod, is because less risk of spoiling things, because it's like a side shoot. It's like not the real game. I might lose this one. I'm bad at these. I don't have any items left anymore. Alright, this might be my one allowed loss. Things are not looking very good on the start, though. Just putting that out there right now. Yeah, that's not good. Ruh-roh. Fuck. Yeah. Just didn't get a very good draw here. This is why I gotta stop skipping items, because they're so goddamn helpful. Well, the possum could help. Or not. But, you know. It's fine. What the fuck? What the fuck? What just happened? What did they do to my possum? What? What? It's a creature so repulsive that a card across from it will not attack. Excuse me? Alright, I guess. It might still be too late for me, but that is kind of a game changer. How much damage am I going to take? I'm going to take 4 damage, and I don't have that much health left, so I have to use a squirrel to block. It also killed me. Oh yeah, I'm fucked. I've never seen that happen, so I don't know what the fuck that was, but that's Inscryption. Sometimes weird shit happens. I lose! I always have trouble with the elks. They get too strong too fast, and they have too much health. There's a similar mechanic with some wolf cubs. I don't find that one as difficult because the wolves themselves aren't so hard, but the elks are so fucking tanky. I can finally get rid of my stupid fucking golden pelts. I get another mantis god, great, but like, I need a normal mantis. I think long elk is one of the cards that you can have the people at the fire eat as well. I'll grab the strange larva. I'm kind of curious what happens to this. Alright, now I can actually combine some of my my weird cards. Alright, so I can combine this, which will combine all the sigils and it'll add up all the health and attack. Unfortunately, I think with the ant cards, it doesn't boost the attack, which is kind of annoying. It's not bad though. It's got 4 sigils. Can attack twice. Hey robot, what's up? Alright, well, logic dictates that I give it the OP card I just got. But, could also copy Mantis God. Or Strange Larva. I've got options. I think this is probably the best card to copy. Because then I can get more ants on the field. I'm sure he won't fuck this up, by the way. No, I think he nailed it. I think it has all... No, he made it better. Or no, he didn't. He removed one of the sigils. So instead of... he took away the one where it like moves to the right, which is fine because I didn't want that in the first place. He did actually make it better. Why did the card produce blood? Play the game, J Fox. You gotta try it. Music in this fight is very bassy. I have a rough start here. Boom, boom. What's happening? I didn't tell you to make this. Alright, guess we're going to phase 2, by the way, because we did 5 damage on the first turn. Oh no, we're not, because I'm one behind. I'm behind because I started with -1. I don't know what the fuck's happening here. I'm at a loss. I don't think I'm going to be able to do any damage, which is unfortunate. Yeah. I can't actually do damage with my flying ants unless there's 2 of them, because, they all have Stinky, which lowers my attack. I guess I could use this card just to get it off the field. Oh, I could have done this. What am I doing? I am in trouble. I'm going to lose these cards, which is not ideal. Oh. No, that might actually work out. Trapper can be a very rough fight. Its phase 1 is very difficult, and phase 2 can be very, very bad. I might be able to do this. No, I don't think I can. I'm in the wrong positioning. I can take these things out, I guess, which isn't nothing. Maybe I should just stick with the worker ants? Yeah, let's stick with the worker. And then my fucking nemesis, the elk. Yeah, I think I just gotta try and end this, which is not gonna go well. I gotta clear their field, I think. Oh, I put in that in the stupidest fucking spot. I am gonna eat the damage from the elk. Ant's gone. That sucks. I might be playing this too easy. Like I might be not going hard enough here, which would be a mistake. Let's try and earn some damage back. I lost. Fuck. I underestimated that elk. Womp womp. Yeah, I never really got... this is what's so fucking annoying about this mod. Is that I'm so focused on getting these stupid fucking cards that I keep making my deck worse. And then still don't get the cards. I need elk fawn, and pronghorn. Okay. This is so annoying. If I wasn't trying for those, like, I could make better decisions. And naturally, neither of them are here, because that would be too easy. Hey, here's some cards I needed in the past. I needed Adder, Mud Turtle, and Rattler. Of course they're not here now. No, this is the DLC. There's no death penalty. Or I guess penalty, but it's more of a boon. Destroyed by Leshy? Oof. Are you doing the Kaycee's mod too? Or are you playing the normal game, Damien? I don't know which of these to pick. Which of these are conducive to a bug deck? Cat's probably good. I don't hate corpse maggots, which sounds bad. But they have a really good ability. You haven't beaten a single run? Really? I'm on, this is challenge 4. So I have a couple challenge modifiers. Alright. Maybe I'll actually get a totem this time, which will help me. Gotta go for the insect totem for sure, because all my cards are insect. So this DLC functions as like a, they take the first part of Inscryption and they just make it like a kind of roguelike. That's it. Do I want to use a squirrel this early? Not really. Yeah, I'll just put it over here. So the cat has a fun ability where if you sacrifice it, it doesn't leave the field. So you can basically get like a consistent sacrifice. And if you buff that up itself, you have a card that also can be sacrificed, which is pretty fun. That tends to work out pretty well. Unless they start targeting it, then you're in trouble. Oh, and I can just summon the worker ant immediately. Oh, that works out pretty well. That's a good combo. I should put the sacrifice on something else. Put it on like the flying ant instead. No spoilers, but there's more. I thought after you beat the monster dude, it's over. Not even close. When you beat the monster dude, you're about 1/3 of the way through the game. There's a lot to this game. A lot. Question about this one: Act 2 and Act 3 gameplay hold up well on their own? Yeah. I think I like 1 the most because it's simplistic. 2 is good. I think 2 is easy, but it's also good. 3 can be difficult, and I think it's not the best to look at, but I think it is fun, especially with the narrative aspects of it. I think like I said, I think I like Act 1 the best. 2 is also very good. 3 is also good at times. You get really overpowered in 3, but not as overpowered as you can get in Act 1, I don't think. No. They easily could have been the same. To put it in perspective, they easily could have done the same. They could have done the same thing for the DLC with Act 2 and 3. That's all I'll say, is that they easily could have made like DLC, like roguelike versions of those two as well. Yeah, I can agree with that, Damien. 3's pacing I don't think is as good. And like part of the narrative is to kind of be like a little aloof, but that also means I'm less engaged. So it works for the story, but like gameplay wise I'm sort of just like now the Rattler appears. Okay. Again, it's just like a who's who of cards that like I've had before and needed before. I wonder if they purposely like hide the cards that you need until like much later, so they make it difficult to unlock. Who needs health? Okay, probably the worker or flying ant again. I like having him at 3 health. Oh, we got the trapper coming up. Okay. Alright. Watching Des react to speedruns vid, and Daniel said in all of his playtesting Act 3 is when he starts to feel the slog. Oh, so he knows. Okay. I didn't think it was something he didn't know about. I think there are ways they could have made Act 3 feel a little more fun, but like I also don't think it was a bad act. I think I can probably do this faster than him. Or I can do more damage faster than he can. Let's see. Maybe. How many? Oh yeah, I think I win. Haha! Have I gotten the Jersey Devil? It's not actually called that, but that's what it clearly is. Maybe? What if you told me what it's actually called, then I'd know. Future, I'll look into buying this game. Can't dump myself into a new game right now or I'll never get anything done. So that's the thing, JFox. You can, because it's a pretty short game. I started it last week, and I'm already, like, on Platinum Cleanup, so it's not a very long game. What do I have for trophies for it? Yeah, I'm at 70%. And my first trophy was when? So it'd be the opposite of this. My first trophy was on the 9th. It's the 16th. So I started a week ago. Very, very quick. I think you can easily beat the main game in like a couple days. Yeah, I guess I have no options. So, who was I saying this for? Robot or David? If you see in the background, there's a knife on the table that you can buy. Only in this mode. So one of the mods I have makes it so these are more expensive. Because I typically just don't do the pelt stuff, but sometimes you're forced to. Yeah, I was going to say, well, also, don't burn yourself out, because studying is all well and good, but like if your brain is just like, hey, we're full, we're not accepting new information, then you're not going to study very well. Alright, chat. Do we power up the cat again and give it 5 health? I'll let you guys decide. There's a 50% chance that if I hit R2 again, it'll die. And there's a 50% chance that I go from 3 health to 5 health. What do we think of chat? No, cat too strong. Risk it for Limp Bizkit. Nah, stay safe. Oh, my brother messaged me. Oh, hell yeah. My brother is reading through Bleach, and he just got to the Ichigo versus Ulquiorra fight. For those who know what that means. All right, chat's saying not to risk it. I'm gonna go by chat. Under's not here to push the chaos agenda. Yeah, Clover's every choice. It's not a one-time thing. Which is super rad. I also thought Clover was like a once per run thing, but it's not. It's every single choice. I don't know the best course of action here. I think I'll play the other squirrel I have. Yeah. I'll summon the Ant Queen. Can I outdamage this worker ant? I don't know. Oh, yeah, I can. Because it's going to add a worker ant to my hand. Since when did you pop out the chat? For a long time now. I have to do it sometimes depending on my setup. I don't know why I grabbed a squirrel. I didn't need it. Uh-oh. I have a slight delay now, so... It's like a second off. Ah, yes, yes, yes. What did you say it was? Jersey Devil? I don't know what a Jersey Devil is. I assume it's not from New Jersey. Do I live with the lag because this isn't really like a demanding game? I can just like be a second behind. Alright, I need deer. And you're not giving me deer. Fuck you, game. Oh, now I get mantis. Great. Grand. It's a goat bat demon thing? I think I've seen it before. Not really into cryptids. Not my thing. I can make it so all of my bugs have flying, or I can make it so they always guard. Let's make them all have flying. We're about to get another one anyway, so if that's not good, we can pick a different option. Some folklore myth creature said to be born as the 13th child of some woman in Jersey. That's the name, Child 13. Is that really what it is? You ever had your third child be like a Tasmanian devil for some reason? Ooh, this could be good. So I have a couple options here. I can make it so all of my ants can fly. I can make it so all of my ants can be sacrificed infinitely. I can make it so all of my ants, every time I play them, they play a copy in my hand. I think for this, the way this deck works, the copy in the hand is the way to go. Boom, boom. Oh, we didn't draw the cat. I think I can get like a swarm of flying ants out here, which would be ideal because then I can surpass his like secondary gimmick. Ooh, this ability is dangerous. Oh, okay, so it only gives it to you once. You can't just keep adding them to your hand. So, he has the hook on one of my cards, but I don't really have to worry about it because I'm going to phase push him next turn. So he stops doing the hook mechanic at this point. He does put his little chumpails out, though. I don't like that I said chumpail. Chumpail sounds gross. Oh, this is where the lag is fucking me up a little bit. Having, like, choose spots in the board. Feels weird. Nope, that's not the one I want. You're the one that I want. One that I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Alright, and we 3-turned the freaky fish guy. Easy peasy. Didn't even need any items. Tentacles supposed to be Cthulhu or something? They never explain the tentacles. Leshy doesn't seem to know what they are, and the way you unlock them / use them in the Act 2 is also weird. So I don't know. Ooh, I really don't know which way to go here. I guess left. I only have one pelt. And you oh, they actually have one of the cards I needed. They have the pronghorn. I need the, fuck, what's the other one called? The baby elk? That's the closest I've actually gotten. That's not true. I've gotten one before. Yeah, so I need the elk fawn. What are the chances I actually get it? 0. So we have the black goat, which counts as 3 sacrifices. Or counts as 3 monsters when you sacrifice it. We have the pliers, which I need to use. And we have the scissors. I'm gonna keep the scissors. Those can save me in a jam, in a bind, if you will. Cool. He's got a bird deck. Those don't fuck me. They do fuck me pretty badly, actually. Okay. Alright, I'll hold off till next turn. Alright. Guess I won't be holding off till next turn. This should be okay. I should be able to start getting the engine going. Wow, it gives the worker ant the same ability. I didn't know this. That's pretty good. That works pretty well here. Now, unfortunately, I can't use any other space on my field, which is not good. What I could do is get rid of that worker ant and replace it with another ant queen. I hate that I can't... Like, there's a mechanic you can do later where you can, like, knock out pieces of your board if you need to, and I can't do that here, and it drives me crazy. Because I don't think this is going to be enough to win. What I can do is let... No, we'll see for now. This might be enough. Maybe. I'm not gonna kill... Ah, this is so annoying. Almost ready to let the wolf just, like, eat the cat. Any crazy dreams lately? I dreamt I was successful. I should be able to do this now, though. This might be enough. Nice. No, it's fine. Just memeing, just joshing. Just making a goof. I could buy more, but I'm not going to, because they clog up my deck. That's twice in the same run I've had to go to the stupid fucking trapper against my will. Hate the term joshing? Why? You don't like being joshed off? So I could also make it... This might be a good one, too. I could make it so that when my cards die, they come back to my hand. I don't know if that would be better. I'm trying to think of a use case. No, I think the one I have now is probably better. I'll grab it, but I'm not going to use it. My name's Josh. I dislike it. Ah, I see. I mean, to nick someone is pretty good. Just like a small cut. I'm fine with that definition. Really doesn't matter which way I go. I'll go left, I guess. I might be able to narrow it down and try and get a deer card. I guess I can also use all my items in this match because they're about to be replaced. Ooh, I did not get a good starting hand. And it looks like he did, which is not good. We don't like to see that. Alright. So, what I'm gonna do is, first things first, we're gonna cut up this porcupine. I don't like it. First things second, I'm gonna pull this over to my side of the field. It's mine now. Okay. Do I do the ant queen? I can. Yeah, because it'll add a card to my hand, too. Move slightly on the left side over here. For now. I'll put the rabbit pelt down to block damage, because I think they're about to do 2 damage. I don't know. We only have, like, in the Digimon community, there's only, like, 4 people with coding skills. The entire Digimon community. Ask Sid Montague. You might do it. I don't know if that was the best option. Not convinced it was. I guess I could take out the elk this turn. But kind of lagging behind a little bit with my ants. I need more. Oh, I have enough bones. I could probably play this. And then it'll play itself for my hand next turn. This might work. Alright, I have 1 sacrifice in the field. I get the strange larva, though I don't think I need it. Fuck. Yeah, I need another card. I need another squirrel. No, never mind, I win. Start a full larva evolution, I like it. Nice. Does it stay evolved, or do you have to evolve at every battle? Because I think that makes a difference, too. Like, I thought Ouroboros is only per battle. I didn't realize it was, like, permanent. Alright, we need a stag. Give me an elk cub. Oh! Okay. So here's the hard part. I have to play only the elk fawn and the pronghorn, which means I need to draw both of them and have the resources to play them. Which can be difficult. Fuck. These aren't the cards, or these aren't the items I need if I'm going to try and do that. It is per battle? No. Okay. Do I have 2 cards in the same type? No. Okay. I don't have that many cards. This should be possible. I don't know where to go after this, though. I guess I can hang it right again and try and go for the mushroom. Mushroom's pretty good. Oh, it's not going to work this fucking turn anyway. I can't do it if the rock is in the field, I don't think. And I didn't draw what I needed. This sucks. I actually don't know if you can use it. If it needs to be empty, if the board needs to be empty for you to do this. I have no idea. I'm gonna save my resources for now, though. Although I can't be like defenseless this long. Not in this mode, robot. You can do it multiple times in the story, though. That did not catch me off guard. The second I saw it, I was like, well, I know what they're doing with this. It was not a surprise. I was like, yup. That's what I thought it would be. I mean, Fox, look at the screen right now. Ready? I yanked a fucking tooth out to put it in the scales. Like, as soon, so when they like gave me a knife in my items, I was like, okay, well, I can guess what that does. I was like, I'm either getting an eye stabbed out or I'm cutting a finger off, like a Yakuza. Okay, I need to keep drawing. No, my first instinct was I. I don't know why I like knew ahead of time, but I just like it. I was like, yeah, that seems like something they would do. I was right. I am not drawing the cards I need and getting increasingly frustrated by it. I think I can summon the cat, though, which lets me summon other things. I just can't summon it in the middle, though, which is where the best spot for it is. They're making this so annoying. I can't draw the elk fawn. Where is it? I'm gonna intentionally lose this fucking game because I can't get my shit together. I'm playing at a deficit. Can't have teeth, nightmares. Can't have teeth. That's fair. I can stall for a little bit. I don't even think I can effectively stall that well either. I can't draw this fucking prawn. Or this fawn. I don't know why I call it a prawn. I can't draw it. It doesn't exist. Oh, and it moves! This thing sucks. Alright. I need to draw it, and I need to draw it now. Chad, I need you to give me the heart of the cards. I need you to tell me we're going to top deck this stupid fucking elk fawn right now. Because this is the last turn I can do it. So, I'm going to lose the fight if I don't do it. I don't care if I lose the fight, but I need to unlock this. I'm going to close my eyes. Oh! Okay. Alright. Alright. Chat, thank you for giving me your power. Now we're cooking with gas. I'm hoping this works. I don't know if it will. It should? Fuck! It didn't work because the elk fawn moved too. That's upsetting. Boy, that's upsetting. Okay. So here's the problem. They both need to be... Oh, and I had the wrong positions anyway. But they both need to be there, and I have to play them in the same turn because these stupid motherfuckers move to the right every turn. Oh, my God, dude. I finally get the cards I need, and they're so fucking problematic. Like, because they won't sit still. Who do I want a copy of? Having another elk would be nice, I guess. Oh, and then the other problem with the elk fawn is that it turns into a different monster in the next turn. Dude, this is so annoying. This is really fucking annoying. They're like designed to not be viable for this. No, it's really, it's not something that can be avoided. It's not. Because it's so hard to get the cards. Just to get the cards. That, like, to restart because they were, like, the wrong cards trying to get... It's too late. I can't do that now. That's annoying. I don't know who to give up. I think we'll give up Stinky. I don't really need him. Antipog would be a puckering face. You would go... Hey, chat. Didn't draw either of them. My deck's too big. I gotta start thinning it. I'm just gonna play this normally because I'm too afraid to try and fight. Oh, they have a weird ability this time. That one actually might be problematic. There's the elk fawn. I need the pronghorn. Oh, you're right, it does. Now it's a strange pupa. Interesting. Let's block some damage. I don't want to take too many hits here. I also can't afford to take too many hits here, is the better answer. Haha! You triggered my trap card, the card from my hand. Oh, it's Mothman. Of course it is. This is tough. Oh. I think I can do it right now. Oh, Mothman has 7 attack, dude? That's rad. Mothman's pretty cool. I think I can do it now. So, I'm just gonna let myself lose, because I don't care if I get the item. I think this is bad. I'll explain why in a second. But I think I need to walk up and look at the item after I get it. I can't just die unlocking it. Which is going to make this extra sad when I fuck up. We'll see, though. Because you can't get up from the table in the middle of a match. Or they'll be like, "What's the matter, trainer?" Alright. I can last for another turn if I do that. I could put Strange Larva in its place, too, to start that back up. I don't want to lose. Alright, we got rid of one of them. Hey, I still lose. Because they moved. Tell me it counted, game. Game, tell me it counted. Tell me it counted, though. Tell me that you're like, hey, we see that you unlocked it. Don't worry, we got you. Game, please. This is my nightmare. Oh, it does stay unlocked. Cool. I need that item for another trophy, too. Hey, nice. We got the Coom. We can use Coom on the cards now. See you, J Fox. Have a good one. Alright, there's nothing to unlock this run, so I can just focus on winning. Yo, chat, can I get a poggers for the coom? What a wild sentence. Alright, what works in my deck? I should focus on insect cards, but also Alpha can be good if I use his ability on other stuff. Coom Pog. Thanks, Damien. Damien understood the assignment. Alright, robot. J Fox is going to the store. They're not dying. Bye, J Fox. You were pretty fun to have around. He's not going out for cigarettes, like. Are you? J Fox? J Fox, are you? Are you? J Fox? Oh my god, it's just like my real dad. My real dad didn't go out for cigarettes. He just left my mom. He was just like, this bitch is crazy. And then later I was like, nah, he was right though. I think the carving worked out pretty well. But I also want to, I gotta use the fire, I think. We need that, like, first buff on the flying ants. No, no, it didn't come off weird. It was phrased funny. I knew what you meant, but I couldn't leave that alone. I was on a run earlier, and I picked the tapeworm on purpose, or ringworm on purpose, because I wanted to try and do the exploit where you can kill the guys with the fire. And I could not fucking get it to proc. I just couldn't do it. And like I kept trying to feed it, and my ringworm ended up getting like 11 health because they just wouldn't fucking eat it. So I was like, oh great, so I have a useless fucking shield. Rad. Sick, dude. Alright, I'm gonna block the porcupine. I'd rather let the coyote get closer so we can actually hurt it. But I think all my cards are flying, so I might just go over it anyway. Which is unfortunate. Alright, that'll work. Yeah. I can do this. A text message. Don't talk about ringworm. It's not actually a parasite, it's just a weird looking rash. Doesn't it come from the actual ringworm though? I think that lends credit to it's a parasite argument. Never had ringworm. I don't know. Never had any worm-based diseases. That's not true. As a kid, because I was unsupervised, I would eat raw hot dogs. Sometimes he'll just offer to surrender, and if you hit square or whatever, or click him, whatever, he'll just end the battle. And I'm just gonna do that right now. I don't recommend it if you're playing the real game, because you'll get you can get overkill like currency essentially that you can use at the trapper. But I'm like doing my best to actively avoid the trapper, so don't follow my example. Could get another alpha, and then I could stitch them together. Let's do that. Okay. If I go left, I get another fire. But then I have to, and I get the, but then I also get the trapper. Do the fire though; it's worth it. Always health ups now. What the fuck? How about the good old days? We used to just fucking only do attack. The Ant Queen again, I guess. Yeah, but yeah, I used to eat raw hot dogs, and that produced worms in my stool. Happened when I was a kid. Do not recommend it. It's pretty bad, actually. I guess I'll check my fucking messages. It's a message from my girlfriend. We're planning something for later in the week, so. Coward? I don't need more health, Spencer. If it was attack, then maybe, but like, I'm not gonna risk it for the biscuit for fucking health. Who the fuck cares? I guess we'll bust out the flying ants. Put him in the corner, let him start stabbing away. So anyway, I started fucking stabbing. Your bird? No, I don't need to use this just yet. I'll hold off on that. Can't play anything else. It's gonna eat the damage, I guess. Have a fungal infection, I guess it's a parasite. It's not actually a worm, though. Strange, like, I did not know ringworm was not given to you by a said ringworm. Has anyone ever had a tapeworm? I don't want to know any fucking details. I just want to know if you've had it or not. Out of morbid curiosity. I guess I'll kill a little sparrow. Alright, I'll take it. The fucking trapper. You're gonna fill up my deck with garbage. I didn't even like going to the trapper in the normal game. These options are great. Who's getting the sacrifice? I think this ability works really well in the Ant Queen. But then I won't be able to combine them, which could potentially be better. I don't know. Also, I always forget to adjust my lighting as it gets darker. I don't know. We'll go, no, do I still want to? I don't know. Let's get rid of the skunk. So I have vague plans for the alpha, but I have no plans for anything else. I'll put a... This could be fun on the Kingfisher, actually. Because they can't attack in the spot he's in, but this also means that they can't attack over him either. Pretty sure Lou Pickle's boat was the Kingfisher 9000. That sounds right. If I know my Lou Pickles, and I do. Yeah, I guess I'll go down the middle, make a totem. Little bug totem. Alright. This will buy me a little bit of time. Not as much as I would like, though. There are a lot of them. They are multiplying. Sick, dude. The fucking rabbit pelt. I hate the trapper so much. My sparrow. Managed to catch stream. How's everyone doing? Hey, Aniak, what's up? We're just vibing. We're playing a little Inscryption, Kaycee's mod, which is the DLC. Doing some runs, trying to clear it. Being a general bad boys and girls and non-binary friends. Just, you know, just relaxing, maxing. Aniak, how are you feeling about all the Rooster Teeth Achievement Hunter stuff? I don't know how much you were following that. I think you were the person who posted it, though. Free card, let's go! Stop giving me the golden pelt, please. I don't want it. I never fucking find the trader. I just sit with these goddamn pelts in my goddamn inventory. This stuff's pretty fun. I liked having the characters and stuff like that, but I get why they're not in this part. Let's get the insect head. We're gonna need that. Ooh, well, we'll take this one for now. So this will make it so all our bugs are worth 3 sacrifices. I don't know that I need that, because typically I like keeping the bugs on the fucking field. But it's not nothing. Haven't looked at anything today. I was pretty bummed to learn about the company I enjoyed as a lad is more garbo than I thought. Yeah, it got a little worse today. No, up to ready to go. Yeah, so I guess I'll give you the brief Cliff Notes version, which is that Jeff, Gavin, and Michael apologized. Caden said to Michael, like, you apologized years ago, and, like, you know, we've made up since. Like, I understand that you're being genuine. And then went to Jeff and was like, hey, you had the power to change this and you didn't. Like, and you still haven't. So, like, what's going on, Jeff? And it was like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I didn't really get a good draw here, unfortunately. I don't really have anything that's good to, like, break the pack mule to get those extra resources, and I'm also not, I don't want to waste my cards before the dude starts fucking hacking away. I don't know what to do here. I guess I can use the smoke. I'll use the smoke, and then he should give me enough bones to summon an alpha, and then I'll go from there, I guess. Right? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I think this is fine for now. Should be enough to kill it. It'll be killed next turn, unfortunately. But it buys me a little bit of time. I'm being so quiet because I'm, like, thinking of, like, what's the best strategy here? I still think chipping away at the pack mule is a good strategy, but it does leave me a little bit open in the meantime. The only item I have left is the one that removes sigils. That doesn't really help here because it's the coyote's health that I'm more worried about. This might work out okay, though. It just means I can't use the strategy in the next phase because I'll have lost all my cards, essentially. Okay. I guess just stockpile resources for now. Oh, that'll work. They gave me another Ant Queen. You know, yeah. Does the Trash Fire any movie show people's been watching? Yeah. Oh, I guess I haven't even talked about this guy yet. Have you guys watched the first episode of Bleach, the 1,000-Year Blood War, and Chainsaw Man? And Spy X Family came back? It's a good time for anime viewers. I haven't been this hyped to watch anime in a long time. Some good shit. That's fine. I've passed on Spy because I've read the manga. Oh, I wouldn't. I've also read the manga for Spy X Family, and I gotta be honest, the anime is really good. It's very faithful to the manga, while also just like, you know, the action is very well animated. It's done by Mappa, the same guys who do Chainsaw Man and Jujutsu Kaisen. It's very good. I would recommend. Something about bringing it to animation and having it like voice work makes it like more wholesome, which we're always here for, as we know. I'm gonna let them break apart the gold nuggets first because I need more room before I can really do anything. But now he's just gonna attack directly, so that doesn't give me as many options as I would like. Ooh, this might work. I'll make the gold nuggets attack. Eat shit, loser. Is that my best option here? I'll let rock for this turn. Oh, he like goes to defend it. That was perfect. That worked out exactly how I needed it to. All I know about Chainsaw Man is that it's a horned lady, and apparently, yeah, you were caught with your pants down, very clearly having avoided all talk of Chainsaw Man up until now. You asked a seemingly innocent question and were exposed for your ignorance regarding Chainsaw Man. So, I recommend it. It's a very good read. It's a short read. It's only got like about 100 chapters at the moment. Part 1, which is what the first season of the anime is supposed to cover, only, I guess the first 2 seasons, only goes up to like 96, I think, and then they start the second part. Hard recommend for me. I don't give that to anything. I'm actually like very, very like stern with my recommendations. I don't hand them out freely. I don't know why I'm making this take so long. I clearly had the victory. Like, since you enjoyed, I hope the animated adaptations are closer than the Rave Master one did. That is, Damien, I'm gonna guess that you don't watch a lot of anime. That's an old reference. Rave Master hasn't been relevant in like 15 years. Like, there are much better and like more recent examples of like bad anime adaptations. Is this the big reveal that Damien is too old for anime? Is this how we find out? Yeah, I haven't watched a ton of anime in a long time, but I've only recently started like getting a little bit back into it. After Skate the Infinity, I haven't watched much anime lately. Chainsaw Man is a wild and fun dumb ride. Sir, weren't you the, like, leader of Anime Night in the Discord? What happened here? Have you fallen off ratio? As the kids say. But yeah, I'm only watching a couple shows at the moment. I'm watching Chainsaw Man, Spy X Family, and Bleach. I don't really have plans to watch anything else either. I will always prefer manga to watching anime, but you know, I can make exceptions every once in a while. Yeah, Rave Master is like one of the worst adaptations I've heard, and I've also heard like they're now it's like more of like sometimes seasons have bad adaptations or like they fuck up pacing. But Rave Master would like they just like butchered it from what I heard. I don't know very much about it. I do know that the person who made Rave Master went on to make Fairy Tail, which I think is hot garbage, and now has made Eden Zero, which I assume is also hot garbage, and has made Fairy Tail 100 Years something, which I assume is also garbage. I'll grab the cockroach, I guess, because he's got a good ability. Here's the guy, the one you guys were talking about, Child 13. There's also Ouroboros. I'm gonna go with Mantis God though. Catching up on my messages because I've been going for over 2 hours and I can't just disappear from the world for a while. I never realized how often people like reach out to me until I like started streaming recently again, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, they like, how do they know? Like, I know most of these people are subscribed to my channel, so they must get some form of notification that I'm streaming, and they just sort of, instead of going, oh, Nick's streaming, I should leave him alone, they go, oh, right, Nick, I had to tell him this. I know that's how it works. It has to be. But that doesn't explain how they know when I start recording. That's more of a mystery. That's if we've heard someone say stuff about Fairy Tail sequel. I read 5 chapters and it was ass at such power scaling in it. That's the whole problem of normal Fairy Tail. Did Rooster Teeth put out an official statement? Oh, I gotta stop and read that. Hold on. I'm gonna put Mantis God's ability on our good friend the Flying Ant. And the reason I'm gonna do that is this means the Flying Ant, when it attacks, it'll attack in 3 directions. So, at minimum it'll do 3 damage, and at maximum it'll do, like, I don't know, 9. Let me look up this Rooster Teeth statement. Since we've talked so much about it in the stream, I feel like it's appropriate. They are not trending for good reasons, I can tell you that. Tell me it's like a super long paragraph. Oh my god. Hold on, chat. Chat. This is a hefty boy. So we get this much. No, you can't really see. Kind of. It's like 4 paragraphs. And then 4 more. So strap in for Nick's theater. I think I have to go in a widescreen mode because it's like so small. Yeah, this is better. As an almost 20-year-old company that started in the earliest days of online video and grew rapidly alongside the rise of internet culture, we have faced inevitable mistakes and interpersonal challenges. 2020 was a year of broad societal change. Was it? That brought past conduct to our attention. Many individuals at Rooster Teeth acknowledged personal responsibility for their actions, both internally and externally. We as a company took that moment to seize the opportunity to respond and improve. Over the last 2 years, we've spoken about challenges with the community, pledged to do things... We've spoken about challenges with the community, pledged to do things better, and implemented internal actions to advance structural improvement. Okay. Specifically, we began by bringing in new leadership to drive this internal work. This led to engaging a DEI consultant, which is diversity. It's not inclusion. What's the E stand for in DEI? I should know this. Diversity, E something, and then I think I is inclusion, but I could be wrong on that. A management firm specializing in cultural growth and workplace change, outside HR support, and external management training consultants. In addition, we engaged an outside compensation tool in 2020 to review our internal pay bands and complete our initial pay party review in 2021. As our organization continues to evolve, this is an ongoing exercise and continual event. I don't know if I believe this. Oh, equality is probably it, yeah. Our dedication to change has included the variable input of many team members across the company. Caden being one. Wow, they're actually calling Caden out by name. That's crazy. We're grateful for their collaboration. We've held ourselves accountable, and everyone in the organization is committed to establishing Rooster Teeth Way. I thought that was an actual thing they were calling it. Has committed to establishing the Rooster Teeth Way, a comprehensive and aspirational set of values and behaviors anchored by our purpose and vision. Oh no, it is an actual thing. That's so cringy, and I don't use that word lightly. Carefully crafted with the input of the entire community. These values are reinforced by workshops and management training, employee business resource groups (BRGs), and increased channels for feedback, both direct and anonymous, and immediate action when warranted. You guys feeling reassured so far? Is all this business speak helping you guys, the fans, the community? Is this telling you like that they've improved when they hide behind these kind of words? Leadership, management, and personnel access across the company have evolved over the past 2 decades to build what we believe is a safe, secure, and inclusive workplace. We are disheartened to hear of anyone who's experienced pain resulting from prior experiences working at Rooster Teeth, and support the resolution of interpersonal conflicts through direct and honest dialogue. New leadership has worked to address and investigate past conduct, acknowledging that mediation is complex and doesn't guarantee a perfect solution. Hey guys, only 4 more fucking paragraphs left. Here we go. We are committed to hearing every side of each dispute and operating within our authority to uphold the company's values and behaviors. Out of respect for all parties, the company will not comment publicly on these matters. Then what the fuck is this? Let me... Oh, I guess when they do the mediation, they won't be commenting publicly, but like, you shouldn't? That should go without saying. Many employees who have voiced past grievances choose to continue working with us. That's not... Caden literally, I have to stop for a second because Caden literally brought up that people keep working there because like they feel trapped. So like to say people continue working with us despite their grievances is not a win. That's bad. Like it's because you trapped them in the only liberal city in fucking Texas. We continue to encourage them to share their stories as they wish. Acknowledging employee turnover, we are not immune to disruptive forces that affect every business and workplace today. Hey, people leave every job. It's not just us. Like many other companies, we're experiencing people leaving to pursue different career paths and opportunities, while others are making bigger life changes. Additionally, external economic pressures have impacted some of our business units. As a result, we had to make tough decisions to reduce a handful of roles in select departments to adjust to marketplace realities. We're underpaying our workers, and because we wanted even more money, and because we're not making enough money, and we're underpaying our workers already, we had to fire some of you. While these targeted actions do not amount to a significant reduction in overall employee headcount, it is still difficult to have to lay off anybody at any time. Since our work is largely project-based... Is it? As different shows and channels get created and come to an end, we hope to continue working with many of these people in the future. We are proud of the work they've done and also proud of a place where artists and entertainers have unusually long tenures in the world of entertainment. Again, not a selling point. They literally said they feel trapped. Like, some of them are already working on new projects you will see soon. Openness and transparency are critical to our growth and dedication to doing better. We cannot imagine this is easy for anyone in our community to be reading and hope that, no, it's not easy because you've made it such a fucking bleh statement. You're saying nothing. And hope that even if you're questioning your support, it will remain with the people you met through the shared interest of who we are. One more time. We cannot imagine this is easy for anyone in our community to be reading and hope that even if you're questioning your support, it will remain with the people that you met through the shared interest of who we are. What does that mean? What does that mean? What? I'm trying to put that together. Are they saying that even if you don't like the company, you should keep watching for your favorite YouTubers? Is that what they're saying? Are they saying even if you don't agree with the company, the like communities you've met through the company, like subreddits or like meetups and stuff like that, you should still treasure those people? What a confusing statement. We genuinely believe in the progress of our team has made over the past 2 years and stand by our words and actions. Pointing the work we have done and continue to do to acknowledge past transgressions, though the work is not done. As we mature in our 20th year, we'll continue to move together as a passionate, creative company and community with open hearts and minds. This is a dumb statement. That was so long to say so little. Wow. I don't know if I should be publicly like commenting on that stuff, but like, yikes, dude. Hey, this is not going to surprise anyone. This tweet they sent with this statement, ratioed like immediately. It's got 1,400 comments. About 1,300 retweets and about 1,300 likes, which if you're on Twitter, you know is not a good ratio. Hence the term ratio. You never want comments and retweets to be above likes. That's not a good ratio. Yeah, it sounded like, hey, give us our money, or give us your money because your talent's here. And I'm like, okay, they should leave then, because I don't want to give you my money. That's disappointing. I wonder if Caden will like... Yeah. Caden, are you thrilled? Okay, I had to check that I wasn't like lagging too much. Yeah, so people are saying the next step in the apology... So the apology tour from Rooster Teeth, because they've gone through multiple scandals like this, is the people who did it apologize, and then Rooster Teeth makes a statement, and then Jeff makes a video where he cries. No, it didn't address any of their issues. They said that they're like trying to do competitive pay, and like they said they've been trying to change since 2020. Caden left at the beginning of this year, and that shit was still happening. So like, no, like, and also it's one thing to say, hey, we're changing, but like also we're not like fixing the things that we fucked up. Like, it's fine if you change it for new people, and it's a good step, but like you also have to fix things for the people who are affected by it. Matt Bragg got let go. He got laid off. He's gonna work there part-time still, but he no longer is full-time there. So he's feeling out full-time streaming, which I think he'd do pretty well at. Matt Bragg's a good guy. I don't think I didn't take to him super well early on, but I think he's pretty entertaining. He has a similar set of interests and a similar tone of voice that I do. So I guess a kindred spirit, if you will. I don't know what to play here. My hand's not looking great. I'm just going to end my turn. That sounds like a bad idea, too. Let's end the turn. It was a layoff, so they just did it because they're laying off because they're not making enough money. They didn't give more reason than that. Yeah, that he's got to be going through a rough time right now. That's for damn sure. It is crazy that all of this started because Matt Bragg was laid off. Like, it sounded like Caden was just like waiting to get this off her chest, which, you know, I fully understand. She like has kind of hinted at some of this stuff. I know Mika Burton, which is the daughter of LeVar Burton, also had similar like really fucked up experiences as Achievement Hunter. Alana Pierce came out or did a Q&A video today and addressed the question and talked about how it was like the worst job she ever had. So Rooster Teeth is looking pretty garbage. Pretty garbo. The biggest reasons that the company is not addressing, that they keep tiptoeing around and they keep like saying like, hey, we're going to do better. I don't know why it turns into this sometimes. I've yet to figure out what triggers this. I don't know why it does that. But yeah, oh, I lost. Fuck. So here's the thing is like, I don't like Rooster Teeth the company, but like, if you enjoy Achievement Hunter, you can still watch Achievement Hunter. If you enjoy Funhouse, you can still watch Funhouse. It's just like the management. Like, to put it into a different perspective, try and think of it this way. You can like and enjoy The Simpsons and Family Guy, even if you think Fox is like an abhorrent network. There does come a certain point, Like, if Fox gets so bad, where you're like, I can't support anything they touch, then you can get to that point, certainly. Where you're like, I can't watch these because I can't give them revenue. So it's up to you. I'm an avid Funhouse fan, and I have a feeling they'll be going independent sooner than later, just because like Rooster Teeth isn't going to be able to keep them. So we'll see. Yeah, it's weird. It's one of those weird moral quandaries. It depends on things. There's all sorts of things with boycotts. Like, what's a good example? So, you guys know the food brand Goyo? Goyo? They do a lot of, like, Mexican food. The CEO of Goyo came out as, like, being, like, really, like, anti-immigration and, like, full-blown, like, Trumpist. It's, like, a very popular, like, generic Mexican food brand in the U.S., so, like, I don't buy Goyo products because there are other alternatives. So, it's like, I don't have to. It's a situation like that, I think. Where if you can watch other things, then, like, you know, maybe don't. Like, nobody is saying, like, you have to watch Rooster Teeth because of their fucking controversies. That'd be a terrible fucking look. But, like, do you have to stop? I don't know. Probably should, but like nobody's gonna blame me if you still do, especially with them circling the drain anyway. They're gonna implode on their own. Yes, Nestle is a great example. That's why I don't do the refreshing taste of brisk iced tea bit anymore. Because I can't. Because fucking Nestle, dude. Because Nestle owns brisk iced tea, so I stopped. I don't want to encourage it. That's an old Wrath of Zalis reference. I don't know if everyone's gonna get that one. I mean, it just sort of worked out. I don't watch Family Guy and The Simpsons, not because it's of like a moral reason. I'm sure that's part of it, but because it's just like I just grew out of it and like I don't actively seek it out anymore. Do I have anything against people who watch it? No. But like, I think Fox being such an evil fucking company is part of the reason I stopped. Anytime someone says to watch The Simpsons, I'm just like, I could just watch Futurama instead. Futurama is just better Simpsons. I'll say it. I'll say what the public's not ready to hear. Sean did not like that. Sean did not like that statement. I stand by it, though. My enjoyment of Futurama is so much more than The Simpsons. Oh, yo, the reaction was so perfectly timed. What? You got ketchup on your keyboard? You. You actually fooled me. I can't really play anything else right now, so I'm just gonna let it rock, I guess. Did I watch any of Disillusion? Or, you mean Disenchantment? I think that was Matt Groening's next show, right? Yeah. I watched the first 2 seasons. I think there are 4 out right now. I was doing a rewatch, and I stopped for some reason. I don't think it's a bad show. I like that it has, like, actual continuity. Like, stuff, like, carries between episodes. But, like... And I like all the actors. Eric Andre is really good. Abby... What's her name? Is really good in it. And the dude who plays Elfo is also really good. Fucking, I'll watch H, or not H100. Fuck, what's his name? The voice of Bender. John DiMaggio. I'll watch him do anything. But like, I don't know. It like, I don't think I've been able to get through a rewatch. I've tried to a couple times, but I liked it when I saw it. It's just, I sort of just like, I've seen it already, so I just sort of get a little bored. But I liked what I saw of it. I don't know why my card keeps occasionally turning demonic. I don't know what happened. I don't know if there's like a higher chance of that happening the more, or the further your challenges go or something like that. I don't know what's going on. We'll do a little Spyro. Alright, it's mushroom time. Yo, who's fucking stoked? Who wants to do some fucking shrooms? Let's go! I've never done shrooms. Looked it up. It's only in Kaycee's mod. It hides itself as a rare card with red eyes and a red question mark after its name. So I unlocked. So it must be an unlock because I unlocked a card that said it was the big mole, the one that like has 0 attack, 6 defense, and like will run to block shots. But I didn't notice it said anything different on it. So is it always the same card then? I assumed it was. I assumed it could be different cards. It was like a virus. I have heard about this, and I've heard it's actually pretty good. The Harry Potter thing. No, just had it's a random card? Interesting. I think I would notice if it had a question mark at the end of its name. Or if they had, like, red glowing eyes or something. I guess I wouldn't notice the eyes, because, like, I don't really look at the... I only look at, like, the half portrait. Interesting. Interesting. Retro. I'm in trouble. This is not going to go well for me. I think I might lose here. I don't really have any cards that can like back me up. Oh, I can try this. Oh, it works on all the cards. Interesting. There's like a red eye in the Raven egg. That's interesting. But yeah, if you use a sigil, it wipes all, or if you use the paintbrush, it wipes all of their abilities. I was trying to save it because there's a trophy for doing that on the final boss. I think I still lose. Oh, I have one left. Okay. Yeah, there's a trophy for doing that on the final boss, and I wanted to get it. I don't know if I can win. I don't think I can block all of their damage. Oh, I might be able to. Hold on. This is going to work with questionable results. And we're like really, really, really struggling here. Like we're pretty fucking close to the drain. Like I'm basically just stalling right now. Until I get a better card. Or I run out his resources. Okay. That's a good card, but I need more resources to play it, unfortunately. He just keeps summoning more cards. One thing that I kind of don't like about Inscryption, but it's fine. One of the things that bothers me a little bit is that they don't have to play by the same restrictions that I do. They just sort of play whatever they want whenever with no sacrifices or anything. This is most glaring in Act 3, when instead of sacrifices and stuff like that, it's based on a like an energy system, and they'll play cards that cost like max energy, but they'll play it on like turn 1. And I'll be like, okay, but what the fuck am I supposed to do about this? Like, what is this? I don't want to leave the fawn alone. I also didn't want to put the card there, but I needed to. How many bones do I have? Not enough. That could work. It's not going to work for a little bit, but that will work eventually. Oh, that was a rough one. Threw the squirrel at him. Brought back my findings. Nice. My stall does that damage. Still a rough one, though. I don't like winning like that. I'm getting too many cards, so I'm not getting a consistent draw. I wanted an insect. Ugh. Alright, what do I make a copy of? Oh, yeah, this fucking OP flying anti-made that I can't fucking draw again. Let's do this one. I made him like 20 minutes ago and haven't found him since. Fucking, they changed his sigil. Damn it. That was a good sigil. I don't know if he flies anymore either. Did they fuck that up too? Oh no, it's fine. Okay. Alright. I need to change the ability. The 3 sacrifice isn't very good. That's not great either. That's not good defensively. But it may be good for getting a quicker offense. I guess we'll find out. This is tough. I have a couple challenge modifiers, and the one that starts me with a point against me is pretty rough, and the one that makes these have different mechanics is also kind of annoying. And also, I just haven't been getting any items. I think I just take the damage. Well, I'm fucked. Nothing I can do here. I can't go past them to do more damage, and I just didn't get the cards I needed, unfortunately. I hate that it's over so fast. But, like, if you don't have, like, other items to, like, back you up, like... I had nothing. All the cards in my hand were weak and didn't synergize well together. It's just, like... I happened to get too many cards. My deck got murky. How's the DLC compared to the base game? I like the base game a lot. The DLC is fine, but a little challenging. So you can see the stats here for like total things. So I have to eventually do it with all of them. Have I lost the Trapper? Well, so the Trapper is designed to be the 3rd boss. I think you know this, Robot, but for people who don't. The Trapper is designed to be the 3rd boss, but when you do the Kaycee's mod, it randomizes which order you fight them in. And I keep fighting the Trapper earlier than I'm really comfortable with. Because he's pretty tough as a 1st boss. Unfortunately. Or as a 2nd boss. Because he just starts out pretty hard. Yes, there have been a lot of squirrels. But you know what? They got their revenge, because I have a trophy that the squirrels appreciate. Which I thought was a funny trophy. There's 1, 2... I think I've done it around... It would have been here. Nope. Squirrel Wrangler. Win a battle with damage from squirrels. We can actually watch the clip here. So I had the alpha, and he buffed up 2 of the squirrels, and I just killed him with the squirrels. It was that easy. Fun stuff. So there are 3 starter decks you can choose from. I did not like this one. I liked this one enough. It just isn't working. Apparently one of the starter decks starts you with Mantis God, so that sounds pretty good. So I can do all regular battles are replaced with totem battles, which gives me 20 challenge points. Start all battles with 1 damage in your set of the scales. Boss battles are also totem battles. You may not re-roll card choices. Trapper's pelts cost more. Your pack can hold 1 less item, so instead of 3 items, you can only hold 2. You do not start with the fishhook item. You need to get to 40 points for challenge 4. I don't want to make all battles totem battles. That sounds annoying. Just boss battles is fine. I guess you can just use both of these, right? So this makes boss battles totem battles, but then this makes all battles, so it's just redundant. Then the trappers could cost normal, I guess, but I guess I could get away, the scales wouldn't be tipped anymore, which makes things a little easier. And I can just make the trappers pelt cost more again. Alright, this is the last one. We go for almost 3 hours, and I have not been doing very well. We also started with the fucking trapper again. Awesome. I need the cockroach to be in the 3rd spot and a magpie in the other spot. I'm sure I'll get both those cards, right? We're about to do the trader right, or the, yeah, we're going to go to the trader right now. So, like, surely we'll just find both of those cards available right at the start. Oh, well, the magpie's here. That's not nothing. What is another good card to have in this kind of deck? The mole might be good. I can use the mole defensively. Exodia? Yeah. There is no Exodia mechanic in this game. Like, there's no cards that, like, if you get them together in your hand, it's like an auto win or anything like that. Which seems like a missed opportunity. No, we should power up a card first. I think the biggest crux here is not being able to, like, increase the attack of the ants at these campfires is kind of rough. And is definitely inhibiting me. Yeah, if you get the right combo with the Ouroboros, it kind of counts like that. I can concede that, but you have to kind of get it working first. Oh, cool! Other cards are flying. Sick, dude. It's gonna go really well. The Magpie has a fun ability though. The Magpie, I believe, yeah, when this card is played, you may search your deck for any card and add it to your hand. So that's pretty good. Alright, the coyote's gonna be flying, which sounds miserable. So what I realized I can do, and I really haven't been utilizing, is I can basically use these defensive monsters and then just kind of hold the field for a little bit. And in the meantime, I can work on getting the cards I need. How many more times can I do this? Probably just once. Alright, I'm gonna do this. So this will take out the coyote. And then it's weird to me that the worker ant costs a sacrifice. I feel like the worker ant should be free. And just be like a 1/1. But whatever. I could summon another. I think I'll use the squirrel early. Because I'm feeling a little squirrely. Chat, what are you guys up to today? Anyone doing anything fun? Any cool plans for later? So he's offering the surrender, but I also am going to, like, win with, like, extra damage, so I'm just going to go for it. It's cool that they, like, offer to save you time, though. Oh, I end up attacking just the right amount anyway. Gek is a 1/1. Gek is good, but he's very hard to find in this mode. You're not what I need. What am I still missing? What was the other card I needed? Fuck, what was the card I was missing? Does anyone remember? I don't remember what card I needed. Oh no. Fuck. Anything special about it, like the Jersey Devil, or no? Gek? Gek is a 1/1 no cost. That's what's special about it. Because the only no cost things in this part of the game are the squirrels. Something about a bug. Oh, cockroach. Thank you. It is the cockroach. I didn't get it. And try and get a good totem. I think that'll help things. Didn't get the insect heads. That's not great. Kind of required for this particular exercise. Alright, we got the butthole. I mean the mole. Okay, I do not have any more turns. Fuck. Ah, this is tough. I'm gonna take 2 damage next turn. I think I can take 3. But if I do this, I get a little more leeway. Alright. And hold out 1 more turn. Because now I can play the Ant Queen and the Worker Ants. We stand a single mother. Nope. That was almost bad. Alright, so let's take out 2 of them. I was like, if I have 1 HP left, I'm going to be so upset. Because it's totally my own fault. Scoop? Yeah, probably. I'm going to play it through, though. He offers a surrender, which I do appreciate, but I need those extra teefies. See you, Aniac. Have a good rest of your night. Enjoy. Yeah, I gotta end the stream soon, though. I'm getting hungry. Alright, I need something that costs bones. Because that's what a cockroach is. Fuck. It's a good card, but it's not the card I need. Alright, we got the insect head. Oh, we got this one. That's not bad. We need the insect head, though. So that would have made it so every time they died, instead of giving 1 bone, they'd give like 3 or 4. Which isn't nothing. I don't really have any cards in my deck that like use a ton of bones anyway. I still haven't lost, so I mean things are still looking pretty good. Trying to put a positive spin on it. You're gonna keep going to the right. So I'll put this one over here for now. And start getting some damage in. Uh-oh, they're getting closer. Okay. I think I can handle this. At least moderately well. I don't like when they start like trees or rocks in your side of the field. Like they're good defense, but they're so fucking in the way. Alright, play that next turn. If I can get 3 ants out, that's usually good enough. Getting more would be a lot cooler, but it's not something like required. My bones are cracking. Oh, I'm so old. The ripe old age of 29. If I were a girl and in porn, I'd be considered a MILF at this age. Just something to think about. Okay, so I don't want to buy a pelt, but I might buy his other item on offer if he will let me fucking do it. There it is. You can buy his knife for 7, and the knife is like the scissors where it just like cuts or just kills a card. Being important, did you see the girl who broke her back at TwitchCon? Ari Checha something? Yeah, that was rough. Who knew that those foam things, or those like little foam squares in a pool this fucking deep would be dangerous? Who could have predicted this? That's crazy. If only there was some way someone could have predicted this. And also, what if, like, when people got hurt, this is going to sound crazy. What if when people got hurt, we closed the pit and didn't let, like, 3 different injuries happen at that fucking pit? I think she broke it in, like, 2 places, I think. But yeah, that's bad. She's going to get a big, fat fucking... Well, so they had to sign a waiver. I'd bet my life that waiver is not going to hold up with the fucking safety standards. There's no way. But we'll see. I'd imagine Twitch will probably just settle out of court. Hey, chat. So this mole is meant to be defensive. We already gave it 1 attack. Should I get risky for the bisky and go for a second? Should I try and power it up to 2? Remember, it's a 50-50 chance. I could lose it, which would be bad. But yeah, it looked like she landed like smack on her tailbone. Sack that mole. Alright. Damien was right. It worked out. Oh, maybe we're not in the trappers area. It looks like we're about to fit the prospector. I'm going to make this mole even more annoying. Actually, let's buff the flying ant instead. Oh, not to go back to the Rooster Teeth thing, but the Rooster Teeth thing reminded me of it. Because I was going to make a joke about being a content creator is dangerous work. I forgot that Alana Pierce's video talked about how Rooster Teeth classifies all of its employees as content creators, which is bad because it's basically disingenuous at best. Because a content creator can have everything be their job, but if you're a writer producer, then that's your job. So, like, they would hire people for jobs that, like, they weren't content creators. Like, they would do a real job and then, you know, sometimes be in videos. But they would basically pay them as if they were only the video part. And it would apparently not that well. What happens if you fail that? Do they eat it? They do. Oh, and that's the other... So that's why they got away with that VO stuff. They didn't pay them for VO work because they were just like, yeah, you're a content creator. VO is part of that. Which is stupid. Just, like, infinitely stupid. Dude, these people sucked. It's just garbage. There's no other way around it. I am gonna let the coyote attack me, and then I'll play alpha next turn. Along with the, No, I don't think I'll play anything else. Oh, I also didn't realize I would move. Whoops. Okay. This is bad, because the ant is gonna fly, which means it doesn't attack in a straight line, so it's just gonna get killed. Which I would prefer didn't happen. I might have to actually, like, use my cards. I was trying to hold these back for phase 2, but I don't think that's the best way to do this. Alright, we'll see how this works. It's just so wild to me, like, and this is going to be my last thought on it, I promise. Thanks, Carlos. Why did you change from Liquid Lopes to Liquid Los? I didn't even notice you did that. Alright, I guess I'll do this part. I forget? Thank you. Very helpful. It's not bad. Oof. Big hit there. Alright. I'm gonna have to unfortunately get rid of my ants. They're not gonna be the powerhouses I want them to be. Oh, actually, that worked out pretty well. All things considered. Try this one. I don't know how effective it'll be. This might work. It did work. That was pretty nifty. Hey. Alright. Oh, I think these runs take a while. I'm glad there's no like speed running trophies. I'll grab Child 13. Oh man, I kind of want to not be streaming so I can just like eat. I feel like I should do at least a run. Eat on stream? Yeah, but then I have to get up and go like cook it. Eat on stream, take the show on the road. I'm not gonna be a mukbang streamer. I'm trying to lose weight. I don't need to become Nikado Avocado and become a monster. Hey, we found the cockroach. That works. Cooking stream? I thought about doing a cooking stream, but I couldn't think of a good way to do it. Couldn't think of a way to make it materialize. Carlos, you texting me during a stream? Sir, and you're asking how much my Steam Deck, which I had not announced that I had bought, cost? You're gonna drag me in my own stream? I don't need this. I'm a content creator. You can't do this to me. No, it's fine. Chad, I bought a Steam Deck after being interested since launch, but like talking myself out of it a while. I bought a Steam Deck. I bought the most expensive model, which was it $650? And then I bought the deck with it, which was, or the dock with it, which was like another $90. Ended up being $780 with Massachusetts tax, which is a bit of a hit. I'm not gonna lie. If you're wondering how I was able to afford it, it was not through YouTube. I can tell you that. It was I put in a credit card. Is what happens. That's what I did. Ill-advised, but yeah, it should be good though. Not because like the Steam Deck will be good, but because it's the way my capture device works is this way. I can now hook up the Steam Deck like on a dock on my TV, play that whenever I want, and if I want to stream or record a Steam Deck game, which would be any game from Steam or Xbox Game Pass, maybe I'll even put the emulators on there if it's easier to record. But I can basically just like plug it directly into my capture device instead of using OBS, which means less editing. So that was my thinking. That was part of the reason I convinced myself. Other reason was I was really fucking bored when I went to New York because I just couldn't get interested in anything on my Switch, and I was like, this wouldn't happen with a Steam Deck. I was like, I also could get a fucking laptop. Like, what am I doing? I bought into the hype chat. I got a Steam Deck. But everyone I know who's gotten one, which is like 2 people, are fucking in love with it. So I feel like it's an okay purchase for now. Ooh, that's a gross combination. I don't like that. He is this monster that I can't do anything about. That is not great. Oh, wait, I can do something about it. I have the perfect solution for it, actually. Hold on. I don't want to win, is the problem. I can't win right away. I need to play the cards in the right places, and I need the currency to do so. Fuck. Steam Deck sounds cool, but I'm content with my PS4 and Switch for now. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like I could play more PC because I don't like streaming here is fine because I have my microphone in my face. I'm used to it, but like just like sitting down, like relaxing at my desk to play games, it just doesn't do it for me anymore. I got too used to sitting on a couch to play video games. Couch is superior to desk every fucking time. It's so much better. And like honestly, since I bought that couch and put it in my closet back when I lived in the other apartment, I'm like, fuck, I can't go back. I can't sit at a desk and play games anymore. So what I'm trying to think of right now is the magpie had to be here, the cockroach had to be here. I don't know if the rest of my thing had to be empty. So I can mitigate the damage from this stuff, but I also like, I was debating if I should just steal it, but I'm not gonna. Yaha! Oh, you get a pelt for when you do that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll just start trying to save up for the costs, I guess. Oh, here it comes. Okay, I need more bones, which means my monsters need to die. How many bones do I have? Do I have 4? Can I make 4? I only have 2. Oh, but then I'll have enough. Okay. I might be able to do this. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know if my field has to be empty to do this. I'm hoping not, because that would be really annoying. Okay, and then just do this. Oh, it counted. Sweet. Okay. Sick. That worked out pretty well. Everything went better than expected. Can I get the bees in this mode? They're in this mode, but I'm not 100% sure how to get them. Like, they're in different like decks and stuff like that. I think I might be able to fly over him. need one more damage. Okay. Can't wait to see what the new item is. Hey, chat, we did it. We completed a puzzle. Oh, no, I don't think I ever did that. Ooh, what's this? It's pretty. Hey, Leshy, what's this? What does it do? Should I look up the pocket watch? Oh, I bet I can guess. Does it revert a turn? Does it, like, go back in time one turn? Hold on. Let's see. Inscryption. Pocket watch. What is this item on Kaycee's mod? It rotates the cards clockwise. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So you can make that work in some situations, but that's kind of specific. No, that's not bad. It's from a mechanic from one fight in the game. But that's not bad. Because basically, you can, if an enemy puts a card on their rightmost space, if you use the pocket watch, it'll shift it over. You can also use it if they're like cards in the way of something or anything like that. So it's not a total loss. I think there's definitely utility for that. Catherine has sent me 2 TikToks since I've started streaming today. And if this is another one, I swear. Yes. No, she's talking about something else. Okay. Hold on, my brother's messaged me too. Again, guys, I don't know why they always know. Okay. Alright. My brother's on chapter 360 of Bleach. Proud of that boy. Welcome back, Knight. How was your nap? Okay, so I can combine my flying ant, or I can combine my moles. I'm going to combine the moles because they'll be much stronger and more of a menace. I still haven't put a sigil on the moles either. I might put the cockroaches one on them. So the mole has 3 attack, 8 defense, and will go to guard any open space where an enemy tries to attack. So that's pretty good, and it only cost 1. Babysitting. Don't sit on babies. They can't breathe when you do that, Knight. Don't do that. That's bad. There's not really a good answer here. Just need to draw better cards, unfortunately. I hate that that's the resolution I've hit. I guess I could draw another squirrel and then just use the magpie's ability. Hey, Dante, thanks for the subscription. Dante, I don't know if you're watching the stream right now, if you're subscribing because you watched a sick Wrath of Zalis video, but if you're in the stream, say hi in the chat. How else do you get the flat head for book holding? I don't. What? I lost. Knight distracted me and I lost. Boo this man! Just kidding, it wasn't your fault, Knight. I wasn't really paying attention. I got less invested in this run after I unlocked that item because I was like, hey, progress. Even if it's not like the one I wanted. Extra scroll's always good. I wish I could reduce the cost of the Queen Bee. That's really what I keep running up against. This is a tough call. I have to do this fight first, but I could stitch together some more cards, which I could stitch together the 2 flying wasps if I wanted to. But I think I want that power up more. I think that's better. I crave power. Power! Terra! The darkness is your power! I don't know why. Sometimes I feel the need to quote Old Man Xehanort from Kingdom Hearts, but I do. It's a real thing. This can kind of work. So Child 13 has an interesting ability. We get the same fucking cards again. I'm so annoyed. Child 13 can be sacrificed infinitely, which is good. And when you sacrifice it, it turns into like a flying demon. And if you sacrifice it again, it goes back to normal. Get a bird egg, huh? Okay. I'm currently out DPSing them, but I won't be for long. Ideally, if I could draw something I could play this turn. That might help. Maybe? Oh yeah, I don't need to. Oh, I do. Hold on. So the trick is, if I sacrifice Child 13, he'll go back to being on the ground, so I can't use him again. Because I'm counting on his DPS right now. Hey! Congratulations, Damien. And thank you to the unkillable 4-1 Mantis. I think the Mantis is the reason I won one of my runs. Another Magpie. An Elk Fawn. Which card do you guys think I should take? Which one do you think would be like the most beneficial? Because the cat I could keep sacrificing. That would be pretty good. And a Magpie, even though its cost is kind of high, I can search my deck for the cards I actually want with it. Or I could stitch it together because it would be my second one. Oh, I could also I could pick the card in the middle. The I wish my stream would like glitch out when I did that. What do you mean what's going on with the card in the middle? I don't understand what you mean. Okay, we have too many cards. Let's get rid of some of these. I don't need the cockroach anymore. Putting the Magpie's ability on something else would make that much better, I think. Like making the Magpie, or giving the Magpie's search abilities to a different card. I think that'd be really good. Let's put it on... I don't want to put it on the mole, but maybe I do. The mole also can fly now, which might help. Yeah, let's put it on the mole. Mole, no longer. Now you can fly. Congrats. Congratulations on your promotion. We all are very proud of you. So one thing I don't like about this, if you come here with a full pack, you get a free pack rat card from this little guy. Which is fine, but I wish they also just let you like choose if you wanted to like discard one of your items first. Because sometimes I have items that I'm like not really like super jazzed about, and I also don't want another card as my deck. Ooh, this is a bad one. That's bad. Oh, that's brutal. So, the effect that his cards are getting right now is every time you attack them, they damage one back, which is bad. Packrat's fine. Like, he can be good in some runs, but, like, he also, like, is not... He doesn't synergize with anything. I don't know what to do here. Think... Oh, this could be mean. This might work. Ready? So here's why. When his card attacks, now it'll be trapped by the trap. So that's an insta-kill. And these two will no longer... Since they're trying to spawn each other, that's one less that I have to fight. That's not bad. That actually worked out pretty well. That was a really good use of the clock, I think. Also, I actually am gonna use the pack rats. I know, crazy. Use the pack rat for damage, I think, though, instead of putting him in harm's way. Ooh, that's a good one. The hourglass skips one enemy turn, so that can be pretty good. Oh, I didn't get... Oh, I still got the pelt. That's funny. I wondered if they would give that to me. Child 13. It's not bad. Oh, have fun, Damien. Let's see. I don't have enough for the cockroach yet. I'm gonna use the fish hook. I'm gonna sacrifice that for... I can't sacrifice the frog because it's a robot. Well, that sucks. You can do that in Act 2. Okay. I guess I'll just keep it on my side of the field for now. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think I bought myself some time. Or the win, or close to it. Okay. Good one. Alright. Can you sack a robot for blood in Act 2 though? Since it still does run on blood and bones. I'm not sure. I thought I was able to do it before. Maybe you can't. I thought I did it in my first playthrough. But I wouldn't be surprised if I misremembered. I've done it before. I'll do it again. Yeah, I'll let this rock. We're kind of at a stalemate right now. Maybe I should sack some of my cards to the traps. I'm not sure though. Like if I let myself purposely get extra pelts, it'll help me in the second phase of this fight. But also stalling and trying to build a better deck is a good idea too. Oh, this could work. I'll do it this way. Hold on. Clearing the fields. I got 2 wolf pelts. So the way the second half works, because I don't think we've gotten this far before on stream, is the pelt guy and the trader are the same person. So he spawns 8 sigiled up cards on his side of the field. And for every one of your pelts, so either pelts you brought into this fight or pelts you earned in this fight, you can trade them and he'll give them to you and put them in your hand. Which is good. Like yes, thank you. So I'm going to take all of the first row because that way he can't attack next turn. So if I can get above 5 damage, I can just gank him. Who's the most dangerous after that? It's tough to say. They all kind of suck. I don't really care which one I take. Let's take this one. Okay, so I think we can get that DPS fairly easily. So what I'm going to do... Squirrel, yes. Then I'll play Child 13. I'm going to sacrifice on Child 13. I'll use one of his cards that he just gave me. Let's do the Flying Ant. So this turns him into a beast. And then you put Flying Ant there, gains extra attack. Get fucked, Trapper. Yeah, can you send those tentacles over to my friend Damien? Thank you. That was a tough one. Trapper always sucks. Another Child 13 could stitch them together. That could be fun. Child 13 would be a fucking demon you stitch together. Like an absolute fucking unit. I don't think I drew the mole that entire match. So I have the choice here to either add a sigil to a card or go and refill my pack, and I'm not sure which one I want to do. Use corpse maggots. I think I learned last time that I need to be better about refilling my pack, because those are the ones that like save me from these fucking situations. Also, if I want to get the trophy for the end, I need to have this item. I'll take another one of those. So this should be the last act, assuming we can get through it. Oh, right, he lets me search. I forgot about that. Who do I want? Child 13 would be good. Unfortunately, can't use it yet. Let's skip a turn. I don't really want to do that, but since the pack ride is going to add an item to my table anyway, I was like, I might as well. I think I win no matter what now, but that's how powerful skipping a turn can be, especially when you have characters that can fly. Yeah, it's not great, but I'll take it. Okay. I could turn in my one... Oh, this is a tough one. I could turn in my one pelt and then also get a fire. I can potentially get a stronger monster if I can pass a challenge, and then create a copy of a monster. I can get another card, and then I can get another carving and potentially get a better ability for my bugs. Lean towards making a copy, I think. Alright, so the cost has to go above 5 bones. I have to go above 4 attack, or I have to get 2 wolves. Let's go 4 attack. I think that's the one I have the highest chance of. Okay, that works. And now I can get one of these. Let's go for the cat. No, we'll go for the sparrow, because the sparrow has synergy with the bugs. Alright, fella. What are we gonna make you... What are you gonna make a copy of this time? I mean, it should be the mole again, right? The mole's probably the best card I have. That's alright. That actually works pretty well on him, too. So he changed it so he doesn't fly anymore, but he has Death Strike. And he still has the card search ability. That's not bad. I can work with that. Okay. I think I can make this work probably this turn, if I play this correctly. No, next turn though. Or maybe. I need more DPS. That can work. I don't know if it will though. I don't know if I can make this work properly. So if I use Child 13 to sacrifice, it'll put him back into the sleeping mode, and then I'll have 2 sleeping Child 13s. And no space to like make another card, unfortunately. I'm not really sure how to do this. I don't think I can currently... no, with those cards there, I can't out DPS it, so I think I'll do it this way. This kind of just puts us at a stalemate, but it'll do for now. They got a nasty ability this time. This is going to take a little bit to get out of. A little bit of maneuvering. Turn with McDonald's and Depression. Fun, fun. This is bad. I don't know what to do here. This is kind of rough. Oh, that could help things. That could help things a lot. Alright. Put him back to sleep for now. I might actually summon Pack Rat. Because then I can clear the skunk off. Well, I can do that with Mantis too. That would be a good counter. I could also just do the other mole. Right? Yeah, let's do that. And get rid of the skunk. Just search again. I'll grab Alpha. I don't know. I'm in a weird spot here. Maybe I'll just take this so that if I get attacked, it replaces him. Why the fuck is that static? What do you mean? What's static? I was overthinking it. I won. Okay. So I don't need to restore my pack. My pack is full. I don't want to go to the trapper, but I think I have to. Is your stream okay, J Fox? What are you talking about? I could buy the knife normally, but I don't think I can buy the knife when he's dead. So many abilities I can transfer. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of the cockroach. We can put his ability on someone better. Child 13 would probably be good. Because this way if he dies, he goes back to my hand. I'm not gaslighting anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Ooh, that's a brutal ability to put in a totem. I think that makes it so they get stronger every turn, which is not bueno. Oh, they got the fucking Rattler too. Oh my god, this sucks. This is a rough fight. Yeah, I'll do it that way. Okay. So, one Child 13. That's the beehives. Nothing's going to spawn there. Yeah, I can make this work. Let me do that one. Now it's awake. Do this one. Now that one's awake. Everybody's happy. Almost everybody. That, my friends, is a one-turn win. Ugh. Totem bosses were a mistake. Totem bosses aren't too bad. Ooh, we got plenty of mushrooms. Hell yeah, I'll do this. Could combine the moles again. Give me more health. That's not bad. That could work. Who do I currently have 2 copies of? We have 2 pack rats right next to each other right here. Child 13 for sure. And I guess I have 2 flying ants as well. So I have options. I don't need to focus on the mole. Alright, skip that. Another flying ant. Yeah, fuck it. This would have been really good when I was going for this trophy, because there's a trophy to stitch together 3 monsters. So you have to stitch together 2 of the same, and you have to find a 3rd copy and stitch that onto it as well. I could have theoretically just gotten it, but... Oh, I have plenty of options here. I could make a giant fuck you mole, but that seems excessive. I am going to do Child 13 for sure. I'm curious to see how its attack changes when it gets sacrificed, because 2 of them was actually kind of good. I do need a bunch of flying cards, though, so I should be focusing on flying cards. Could combine these 2. But that's 2 less searches. I kind of like them separated. Nice. Alright, alright, okay, alright. Ugh. So the fisherman, I think, is the easiest of the 3 bosses. And I know saying that is like guaranteeing he's gonna fuck me, but... Did he start with bait buckets in the field? Ah, this dude sucks. Never mind. Fuck him. Oh, God, he's got a raven? Why do you have birds at all? You're a fucking fisherman. This sucks. Okay. This should work, I think. I should be able to just, like, whittle him down this way. Should I just grab the other mole now? Or should I try Child 13? Let's try Child 13. That's true, birds do fish. That tracks. I have it on good authority, that's true. Hold on, I'm just getting this in. I can confirm that birds fish. Okay. It all makes sense now. I'm going to try and end this without putting too many cards in the field. Oh, I made a mistake. I made a big mistake. I forgot about the fish hook. Oh boy, I made a mistake. Okay, I made a really bad, fucked up, stupid, dumb, idiot mistake. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. So. Things are bad. Things are bad right now. Oh, I fucked up so bad. The meme of fucking around and finding out comes to mind. Listen here, you little shit. That's fair, though. That makes sense. I do have to save scum in the name of trophies sometimes. Just saves me time. I have to do it with Isaac challenges a lot. Is it safe to do? We're going to find out, aren't we, robot? Yeah, it's safe. I think it's going to change my starting hand, which I had a pretty good one, so that's not great, but that's fine. Well, I don't know, his abilities are the same, so maybe some of this is still locked in. That is not the same hand, but it's close to it. Okay. He's just a freaky fish guy. We're fine. Just grab the other roll now. You know, I actually think his bait bucket strategy doesn't really work on the moles. I kind of think the moles are immune to it. Because, like, they're so strong already. Like, they actually have enough health to deal with his sharks. So I kind of think I might just go for a turn 1. And just try and fuck him up this way. Does he still wipe his board? Yes. Alright, so this is not a problem then. Because he's gonna fly over on one of them. This might work. Just maybe, just might. Oh, that's a bummer. Child 13 doesn't gain increased abilities when it transforms. That sucks. So it's not worth combining Child 13. It's better separately. That's annoying to find out. I should still win here. I'm glad I tested it, though. I think I'm in a position to do what I'm trying to do. So that'll be good. I'll take Mole Man. Could use defensive stuff. I might be able to get that trophy, which would be rad. That's like the last, like, situational trophy I have left. My items are still full. So going to the pack doesn't do anything. I could sack a card for an ability. That wouldn't be terrible. I could also try and fix the totem to give us a better ability. I think that's probably my best course of action. Is Long Elk any good? I don't know. I don't really use it. I kind of tried to avoid the deer. Yep, that'll work. Okay, so now all of my bugs deal damage back. I think that's a better card. The end is upon us. Leshy, you don't even know. Except since he's the final boss, he gets 3 health bars instead of 2. Okay. I think I've got a pretty strong starting hand. He does block flying attacks, so I have to be aware of that. I'll have just enough to kill his Mole Man, but not more than that. He's got his miner's pickaxe out. He's got his pickaxe out. I need to out DPS him. That'll work. That'll help. If I phase shift him, he should put the pickaxe down, but I'm not sure. If he doesn't, that's bad. But we'll see. How much damage do I need to do? A lot. I don't think I can make it through this. Like, I think I'm going to have to take the hits no matter what. So I'm going to lose Alpha and I'm going to lose Elk. Child 13 will go back to my hand, though. I don't want to lose too much, though. Okay. You hate to see it. So he didn't do any damage to me that turn, though, which is good, because it gives me chances to kind of get a footing again. Yeah, I can win this turn, I think, or not win this turn. I can beat this phase. Who do I want in my hand? I would like another mole, please. They make me feel safe. Just enough, okay. Traitors! Betrayal! Okay. Uh-oh, he's getting that fish hook ready. That's fine, he can take that. I don't need it. He can take that. Where's this fish hook now? Did they just get rid of it? How much damage do I need to do? Where exactly? So I need to do 5 damage. I can... Oh, fuck, this is getting... It's getting harder. I really need that gold nugget to go away. But I also can't have this mole in the field for the next phase. So I think it works out. Okay. Around the chopping block, my friends. Alright. What is the best flying attacker I have? Probably that one. That's not by much. I don't really have like a really good flyer. This one's really defensive. I'll take this one. Why did you shake when I did that? Oh, I know why. Okay. You still get the fishing hook. So I can do 5 damage now. No, I can't because the Grand Fur is going to block it. That's bad. Can I do anything to stop that? Yeah. Let's stop time. So you won't take my card next turn either if I do that. So it buys me just a teensy weensy eeny little tiny bit of time. Okay. This music's going crazy. I should be okay. Let's go to the next turn, I think. Oh, fuck! It's the fucking moon! And it takes up his whole space. This was so fucking funny. Or not funny, but I was like, oh shit, when this happened in the game. In the main game. So in the main game, if you have someone who has Death Strike, you can just kill the moon in one hit. I did it by accident. I just happened to have a card out when he summoned it that did it. And it was kind of anticlimactic because it's supposed to have 40 health. They make a joke about that, J Fox. They make a joke about attacking the moon, which is what Yugi does. So the trophy I'm going for is to beat Leshy without killing the moon during Kaycee's mod. The only way to do that is to erase all of his abilities with the paintbrush, which you need to unlock first, and have enough flying creatures with enough damage to do 5 damage to him, like just shooting over the moon, which I'm about to do right now. Hell yes. Did someone call Piccolo so you can't take out the moon again? Yeah. Taunting challenge. Oh, that's right, yeah. Alright. That's another challenge done and another starter deck done with. And now, Giant Soldier of Stone, attack the moon! Entry number 4. I scoured the disc last night looking for some kind of explanation. I found some really wild stuff. Made me think, what is the old data? Why does Leshy only talk about it when he's wearing the woodcarver's mask? I found some log from Mr. Kaminsky. It was pretty clear when I met him that the guy had issues, but he seemed to be saying that in this log that the entire development of Inscryption was a cover. For what? How infuriating if true. Time to start another run, I guess. Hey, I unlocked some new cards. Wow. So I unlocked the Dire Wolf. Dire Wolf will strike the opposing space an extra time when attacking. So instead of the Mantis stuff where they attack different spots, he'll attack the same spot twice. 3 cost is a bit high though. Dire Wolf Pup. Okay. At the end of the owner's turn, Dire Wolf Pup will generate a bone. Also, Dire Wolf Pup will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn on the board. It probably turns into a normal Dire Wolf. That's cute that it digs for bones. Challenge unlocked. No boss rares. Bosses award regular cards instead of rares. That's fine. Who cares? I don't know. I think I'll probably still use the bug. I think I'll probably still use the bugs. I think they're a better starting deck. I don't know, maybe. Starting with the goat's pretty good. And I've learned the power of the mole if you increase its attack. The basic starter deck can eat my ass though. I'm not using that again. I don't know. But yeah, just for those who missed earlier, this is the challenge screen. So now on challenge level 5, I have to get up to 50. And they each offer like different amounts of points. There's a trophy for doing a challenge, which I assume you need to do for challenge level 12. But there's a trophy to beat a run with every single challenge enabled at once. And I am not fucking psyched about that. So, thank you, Sean. But yeah, that's it. Wow. Remember when I wanted to end the stream and it was like 3 hours in? Do you guys remember that? Now we're at 4 hours. You guys want to know a fun fact? The last 3 streams, all of which have been unplanned, and all of which have been somewhat kind of spur of the moment, like, just, I'm just going to play this for a while, not like really intending to do anything. All of them have been like 4 hours or above. Like, remember when I used to stream for like 3 hours or like 2 hours? Like, what the fuck happened? Every time I stream now, it's like super goddamn long. I planned it this time. I like closed my blinds and stuff ahead of time. I forgot to turn the kitchen light on though. But yeah, that's it. You guys got to see. Well, I think so. You said it's because I have fun. I think that is true, but that's because I'm just kind of picking random stuff that I like want to play. So we did Resident Evil 4, we did Binding of Isaac, and I didn't want to play Binding of Isaac. I did, but I didn't. And then we did Inscryption. But like none of those like are games that normally go with my demographic. Resident Evil is to an extent. But, like, I keep playing games that, like, most people aren't going to show up for. So. But, yeah, I don't think I have much left for the plat. I think I have to clear up to challenge level 12, which means I need to do at least 8 more runs. with various challenges. I have to beat it with every starting deck, of which there are 5 more, I think. Are there 10 or are there 8? I don't know. And I have to beat one with all of the challenges enabled. So the reason I asked if I should keep going for the Inscryption Platinum, or if I should try another game like Legend of Bumbo, it's because the Platinum for Inscryption is looking longer and longer. It just feels like it's going to take a while. But I also feel like it's one where I could kind of pick it up on and off like I do with Isaac. Like, it doesn't really... Like, I can kind of just jump in now that I've beaten the story. Yeah, I do just get the real ones. Shout out to the people who came out to the stream today. So that's, we got Damien, Sean, Knight, J Fox, Robot. David Johnson was in here earlier. Carlos and Spencer stopped by to say hello. Anyone else who's just lurking? Appreciate you guys. Did I forget anyone? I probably forgot some people. Declan was here right at the beginning. Under was here right at the beginning. ENIAC stopped in for a little bit. A lot of fun. It was good stuff. Well, the other thing, J Fox, is that I can't platinum Bumbo because it's quite literally impossible right now. A bunch of the was it avarice or greed mode or whatever? There's a certain mode in Bumbo where there's like 10 trophies for it and all of them are glitched. None of them count, so that takes the pressure off a little bit. But yeah, they'll fix it eventually. Apparently all of their Nicalis games have had trouble with that, but they end up fixing them eventually, so thank you guys for watching, and hope you have a good rest of your night, or whatever time it is when you're watching this. Yu-Gi-Oh! Go Not tomorrow. Tuesday, instead of Resident Evil 4, I'm going to do another Resident Evil 8 part. I will finish that Resident Evil 4 playthrough hopefully this month. I might do another stream just to get through the rest of the game. Wednesday is more Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Thursday is more Pokemon. Friday is also more Pokemon. Saturday and Sunday will probably be more Resident Evil 8 until I finish the playthrough, just because I want to try and do it in October. I vaguely want to do a highlight of Survive, but nobody did timestamps for Survive. So that's 51 parts that I have to collect the best of from. So my motivation for that is waning. I don't know if I want to actually do it now. I might just do the big ones, like the big reactions to the obvious plot stuff, make it a 5 or 10 minute video. Yeah, I've uploaded all of the full big playthroughs for Survive, so that's done for now. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do some Halloween streams at some point. I still want to stream Evil Within. That's supposed to be a lot of fun. Would I recommend Survive? Yes. Would the rest of the chat recommend Survive? For those who have played it. Like I said, I want to start a new playthrough of Yu-Gi-Oh, but I gotta go back. I want to finish Resident Evil 4. I might record that tomorrow night, because I know people are asking for that one. I want to finish Cyber Sleuth Randomized. I want to finish Falspawn Kingdom Randomized, and then I want to move on to an actual Yu-Gi-Oh game, because I'm getting the itch to play Yu-Gi-Oh again. And that's a small little update for me. Also, I bought a Steam Deck. There you go. I don't know what to do with it yet. I have to wait for it to get shipped, but that should make capturing PC games a little bit easier, because it takes the stress off my current machine, because it's basically a second PC. But yeah. Bye everyone. Have a good night. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your time, whatever you spend doing that, or whenever it is. I don't know. Goodbye.